An echo travels from the surface to the world below. A place where the shadows mix together. A drain at the bottom of reality. A place where, well, even demons have a chance to get a drink. Stefano, gathered in front of your bar are the various individuals who will be performing the operation today. They've decided to use this as their planning table. A loud discussion dominates the room, echoing out across the Ash Sea. And if I'm to expect your legionnaires to be present at the time, of course they will be. Right, you only have one garrison up in proximity to the surface. This is why our methodology is incompatible. One garrison will be more than enough. Our goal is to crush Upwind in one smooth motion. With all of us working together, which I hope we will be able to accomplish, this should be a somewhat simple task. The full legions of the derelict require months of prep, if hours is unreasonable. This is why I organized my corps specifically to act as a sort of spear point. Of course. Stefano?
Yes, my lord?
Please get him a drink, something strong. You drunkard! We have a mission soon! He slams the table.
Are you sure you don't want anything to drink before the mission? I don't have to get you something alcoholic.
Sure, fine. Why not? Why not?
He's gonna start preparing him a drink.
Or...
wish both of you good luck on your missions today. I hope to bring back good luck, or I suppose good news, on mine as well.
Good luck on your objective. He leans down the counter, looking down at the Golden Knight. Good luck on yours as well. The Golden Knight tips his head. Don't worry about it. We've already pretty much got it in the bag on our end. All right, so I suppose that leaves us to coordinate, he says, looking over at Logic. Yes! The combined forces of death, logic, compulsion. Beasts should be more than up to the task. You two enjoy yourselves, I guess. He's just throwing his hands up in the air.
Stefano places the drink in front of him.
Okay. Thank you. You hear a sliding, slithering noise from behind. A lot of noise coming from you guys, drinking before the mission. Well, if it isn't the Queen's Stranger. Yes, we are, non-alcoholically. Unless you're Vinter, then you're getting smashed. I would not do that before a job. Okay, well, I just came here to check. You guys, genuinely interested in intel, or are you gonna sit here just yelling at each other? Right, that was supposed to be 10 minutes ago. Yes, Nectar, your, debriefing, if you would. Right, okay, cool. Stefano, you've heard this all before, but I've gotten some updates on the various dossiers. You good to sit and listen?
Of course.
Okay, well, she reaches out one arm and summons what appears to be a segment of flame from nothing. It reshapes itself and forges immediately in front of you. What appears to be a small little sigil. Flaring to life. Doink! Okay, so first up, we've got Aura Pridewin. This is a process that you have gone through time and time again. In fact, it seems like the demons, primarily, have a somewhat staggered understanding of what's happening up on the surface. Right now, you check the display. Yep, no, same old Aura Pridewin, same old 2-star designation. All right, everyone. Starting up here. Let me change the music to something a little happier. There we go. Okay. So, From the very top, we got Aura Pridewind. Uses a giant missile, gonna try to smack you with it probably. Don't worry about it too much. 2-star difficulty. Next, Barkeep. Don't gotta worry about him too much. Not too active since the revolution. Mostly just sticks behind the counter, minding his own business. If you wind up taking him out, like triple points because it'll emotionally crush them, but at the same time, he ain't gonna do much to you. Next up, Fish Guy. We don't really know what he does other than eat a lot of damage. Keep an eye out, seems to have something on his mind, but for the most part, he's just doing his own thing. Next, of course, you know her, you're probably flummoxed by her. We have Treble. I gave her 5 stars. We're thinking about tacking a heart on the end because you motherfuckers keep falling in love with her. Next up, she moves down, shifting to the next segment. Cast, VR specialist. Functionally the beating heart of Opia. You wind up ripping that out, absolutely the entire organization will crumble and fall. Next, espionage specialist. Circuit? I don't think she's going to be deployed on this mission, but if you see her around, you'll know she's going to be everywhere. She's got multiple bodies and is a real pain in the ass. Next, her partner. Satyr has the ability to slip backwards through different shadows using the coda as some sort of a gate. Keep an eye out. Again, if you see him, you probably won't for long. Next is, of course, Basilisk Gid. She is doing great. Everyone please give a round of applause. Next. 1 star, Riddle Arendite. Okay, that was a trick question. Since all of you guys seem to always underestimate her, I'm bumping her up to a 5-star, at least temporarily until results improve. So, admittedly, she'll crumple if you hit her with like a brick or something, but if she's around, she probably has something up her sleeve. 5 stars for now. Next. Yeah, I don't gotta say much about this one. Fuck this guy. Next. Right. She seems nice. We don't have many details. Then, she pauses on this one, as if contemplating it for a moment. Huh. Yeah, that seems about right. She brushes over it, logic cutting in. Why do you pause on that one specifically? No specific reason. I guess we're lacking data or something. Moving on. We have the Slayer of the Hunter of Mortals. Watch out for her. From what I understand, if you try to square up, she will, she'll get you. She will indeed get you. Finally, I'd like to register the presence of the Demon Hunter on this mission. We know how much of a pain in the ass she is. Watch out, she'll turn you into shoes.
No,
Yeah?
When I encountered her, she was very, very scary. I would
Yeah.
actually highly recommend being very, very careful. She's very polite, she's very sweet, but she's really scary. She stabbed me.
Yeah, no, look out for that one. Honestly, considered priority 1. And finally, there seems to be some sort of, like, mascot creature that accompanies them. Not 100% sure what's up with that. So, keep an eye out. We don't know 100% if it's capable of human communication. So, yeah. Eyes open for a mascot. Everybody following? Everybody good? Yes. Okay, good. She swipes her hand across. More or less, that's what we're going to be working with. In terms of priority order, try to figure out who they appointed as different leaders and pick them down from there. We'll be keeping an eye on the proceedings. Again, if you don't accomplish your objectives, not the end of the world. It's not the first time we've faced failure, but it's one of the first times we made our plans to some extent failure-proof. So, everyone, enjoy yourselves, have fun on the surface, bring back lots of souvenirs. She
Is there
wiggles
anything
her way.
specific you'd like me to bring you, Nectar?
Blink, 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 blink. Nothing that I'd say in front of a large group of people. Come with me, Stefano.
Very well.
Move your way around the outside. And catch up with Nectar as she sort of like moves her way into the slight shadow as she places some distance between herself and the other pyromancers. Okay. You get, like, merchant stuff from the surface, right?
I do. Did you like the cactus I got you last time?
Yeah, no, the cactus is nice. Also, I saw that there were plush cacti. Yeah, get me one of those. Who do you think I'd like the most? Surprise me.
Alright, I'll try and get you a plush of someone I think you would like.
Yeah. No, thanks. I gotta say, ever since Argos dropped by in Fio's body, I've been thinking a little bit about it. Haven't had much time to consider the ramifications, but, yeah, I'm gonna be turning that over in my head for a bit.
He's very polite, isn't he?
He's nice, I guess, yeah. She sort of trails off.
We like him a lot.
Yeah, I can certainly tell. She sort of mutters as two figures move off in this direction. Oh, hi you two, don't mind us.
He waves.
Where are you going? Nowhere. Sonnet, nowhere. Oh. Yeah, they're definitely up to something, but
I wonder where nowhere is.
They head down into the depths of the derelict. Let me change the music. Round and round, they wheel their way through the great structure, every metal board creaking under their passing presence. The duo eventually making their way to the very bottom, an area where the derelict opens into the ash sea. Its full splendor is visible from this location, a towering oil rig that stands amidst a skyline half submerged in the ocean. The world out here, its towering spires, different skyscrapers low by a great flame, dot the horizon and give it an almost jagged tooth-like appearance, a signal that something once stood here and something remains still beneath the surface. The waters churn around, sending up a fine layer of bright ash. Theo works their way around. So, what are we doing today? What's your plan? I'm so glad you asked, and I'm happy you're joining me. Well, ever since the new Pyromancer of Instrumentality showed up, I've had significantly less work. Right! Well, in that case, you can assist me with my aspirations. I see. Do these directly contradict the needs of the Queen? Potentially. I'm not sure yet. She starts to work her way over this direction. Let's out a light laugh. Reasonable enough answer. Okay, what are we doing today? We're going to go fishing. Fishing. Yup. We're gonna go fishing for a fang. Fishing for a fang. Theo reaches down into the water and pulls something up and out, quickly inflating it with a blast of ESP. Thanks to this piece of wonderful merch I've been provided by Stefano, behold, the micro raft! She holds her hands out. I see. So you're hoping to find some sort of device out there in the wild world? Yep. I actually think I know where one is. Plus, I think those guys could use all the help they can get. Come on. She hops up into the Mike-themed boat. Certainly the case. Oh well. She starts to shove, placing Theo into the ash sea. Yeah, good luck to everyone on the surface. The boat eddies and bounces in the ash. Surface ways. know this one. All across the city, warning lights are displayed. Every billboard that once was adorned by a member of Opia, or some advertisement, some Geistborn product, has been replaced by something different. A visage of Riddle Arendite giving a PSA. It blares and shrieks across the city, informing the denizens of Fuse about different shelters, protocols, etc. Fuse is in the middle of a full-blown evacuation. Everyone from the bottom of the city upwards is asked to reach segments owned by Geist, the upper city. Shelters have been prepared for everyone, but the Undercity and beyond, that is anticipated to be the upcoming battleground. Even the Geist district itself flares with an almost red light. The display shift. Where it once showed Riddle Arendite, instead it shifts to Argos, giving a reassuring speech that everything will be completely okay. And finally, it shifts to one of the AI, Microphone, stating that, well, in the past, Opia and Flo have managed to defeat the demonic invasion. With the incident with the Court of Death, a few months back, they secured a lasting victory. They'll do so again. So everyone should lie low, at least for now, and do their best to believe in the heroes of humanity. Which brings us, of course, to those in question. The entrance to Opia now remains utterly silent. Aside from the occasional hurried footfalls of individuals traveling out into the city to manage and secure the defenses against the incoming incursion. For context, Argos came in, gave his announcement, and was swiftly teleported away by Trouble, placed in a room while you all had a few nervous minutes of consideration along with your various gates. Eventually, however, a plan was forged, the evacuation order issued, and you were separated from your gates. Every gate for this operation will operate somewhat autonomously under the direction of a leader. It was decided, for this job, it was important to bring the old point team back together. Riddle kind of waves over to Willow as she approaches. Hey!
Oh, there you are. I can see you over the boxes.
Sorry, yeah. She, looks over to them. With the full demonic force coming towards us, there's no way we're surviving this without a miracle, so she reaches forward and taps the box. Here's our miracle.
Oh. What is it? Is it a bomb?
No, it's, same tactic we've always used, because I'm discovering I'm actually very unoriginal. Do you remember those probes that you guys figured out the functionality of?
No.
Well, hold on. hold on.
Okay, you don't need to remember.
Well, when you went to the first floor of the Coda, you all were setting up different probes, and they basically could send out different, elemental fields, representations of previous worlds. Remember?
No.
Basically, Riddle puts.
Riddle, I remember. I was just messing with you.
I see. I totally knew that. Riddle obviously did not know this. we're gonna base our entire battle strategy around setting up additional probes. There's realistically speaking, no way that we can win this battle. So instead, we need to make the battle impossible for the demons to fight.
Well, in a way, that's winning the battle, ain't it?
Yeah. She fluffs up. We're not gonna be able to take out the majority of their forces, but we can make this area completely inhospitable to them. Functionally, our goal is to she leans in and like calls Argos over, like leaning in to conspiratorially whisper with Willow. She summons a tiny little isolation barrier around the three of you. We're gonna draw as many demons in as possible, and then hit them with like the biggest trap they've ever seen.
We're gonna smoke them out.
Yeah, exactly. We want to make this war. We want to make this war inefficient for them to fight. Functionally, this is our last line of defense, so we need to establish it's unassailable.
We're going to take out a bunch at once, hopefully, and with any luck, break their morale.
Exactly. Riddle's expression lights up. So we're going to be the core of this plan. Functionally, each of our gates is going to be holding down one of these separate probes, and it's our job to make sure that they, don't die in the process. She pats you on the back, and for that, we need good old point team.
You don't need to worry one bit.
She smiles, just like, it's really good to be working with you two again. Feels like no matter what the odds are, victory's within reach with you two.
Yeah, it's because we're built different.
Yeah, I suppose
In a way.
In a way we are. Argos is functionally working as tactician for this operation. I as strategist, and Willow, you are you're the thing that we throw at all of our problems in order to make the problems stop happening.
Alright, I'm the spear, right?
Yeah.
You're the brain, you're the eyeballs, and I'm the gun.
Yeah! Riddle beams at you. And for this operation, we're going to be getting assistance again. While the gates are going to be operating mostly on their own, we do actually have a few, sort of assistants to travel between the gates with us. She sort of motions down the way. And 3 people wander in.
Cam waves over the edge of this like little half wall.
Hey guys,
Oh, hey, Cam.
Oh, good, they're here.
thanks for the invite.
Hi. Hey, everyone. I'm happy to be working with you. Though I'm technically a consultant, I think I can assist here, because if we fail this mission, everybody dies. She beams at you with a large smile. And I might be a fresh newbie to the organization, but our gate was overstocked. Gate of Humanity actually exceeded in terms of, viable units. The cap by, like, what was it, 2, 3? Though, I assume they had to transfer twice over to fill my vacancy. Isn't that correct? He says, like, looking over to Argos, smiling slightly.
You got the basic facts correct.
Cam smiles at you, Argos, like,
Thanks for picking us to come on this mission with you. How's the system working? How you liking it?
Well, it's a lot of pressure to be in this position, but
No, I
also-
understand.
it's where I thrive, I think. So
No, it definitely is.
I'm going to be counting on you, Cam, especially. Because, well, you've got a special relationship with Basil that no one else really has. I'm going to need you to wrangle her a bit.
To make sure she's not mad at Argos, maybe? I don't know if she's mad
Oh
at
yeah, if
Argos
you're the
right now.
tactician, she might not want to listen to your orders because she was a little upset. I understand.
You don't need to worry about her. She's extremely polite. Jean insists. Hold on, I'm going to go get her. Runs off. Lace like, so, question. What are we doing now? Oh, right. Riddle, sort of stands up. Willow, we did manage to successfully repair and improve on your Echo Lance.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah, you remember all the complicated ammo loading you had to do before?
Yeah.
Completely automated now thanks to Argos's advancements.
Yeah.
She actually opens one of these boxes and pulls out your lance.
Oh
Now-
my gosh.
Now, functionally, it works with a combination of 2 different devices. And she pulls out a pistol and a sword, and she's like, these are flame markers. Functionally, they fire a small amount of flame into a demon, take a reading of its elemental composition, and then your echo weapon automatically calibrates itself to deal the most damage to that demon.
Oh yeah, who's gonna be point team spotter? Do you want me to do it?
Riddle throws you the pistol, Cam.
He grabs it.
And I'll be carrying the sword. She sort of swings it over at her side. So everyone, without any further ado, I would like to introduce to you, Cam Pose,
He poses.
the Ace Killers. Sparkle, 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 sparkle.
Cam
Are you
sparkle,
sure that's
sparkle,
a-
sparkle, sparkle.
Yeah, that's a great name.
Yeah, we designed them on the off chance that a skeleton got possessed and needed to be dealt with.
They're effectively calibrated so that the echo weapons were highly effective against 1 elemental creatures. These are effective against 1 and 2 elemental creatures. Because the
Exactly.
spotter, effectively what me and Riddle will do, we'll shoot a demon or hit a demon with the sword. It will take a flame print of them, and then all the echo weapons nearby will
Mhm.
calibrate to be able to kill that demon.
Riddle smiles at you.
Automatically.
The mechanics for this are very simple. If Riddle or Cam manage to tag a demon, Willow, you deal double damage to that demon.
That is amazing.
That
Oh my
is
God.
all it is. It's very straightforward. Riddle beaming. Looking over at Argos like, yeah, we did it. We invented the Ace Killers.
Man, I'm so glad you decided to try and kill Ace.
God, I miss him. Jean walks in with someone sort of at his heels. All right, Basil, you ready?
Of course I'm ready. There's nothing more ladylike than fighting a bunch of demons off in the night.
Of course. Okay, Basil, conspire with me for a second.
Okay, we should do it around this corner.
Yes, of course. Riddle just is staring at the 2 of you. Okay, they seem to be skeptical of your ladylike nature. At least slightly.
Well,
You're not.
I guess
you're
I'm just
not
going to have to prove them wrong.
Yes, you're going to have to prove them wrong. It seems like they're worried about your capacity in taking orders, specifically from Argos.
No, that makes perfect sense because I'm just going to do what I want.
Yes, I understand that, but allow me to make a case. You should continue to do that. He moves in, but you should at least present in a way that makes it look like you're doing what they want.
Oh, you want me to lie?
No, it's not a matter of lying. It's a matter of presentation.
Explain.
What you're doing right now. Your ladylike appearance. It is what represents your true soul, correct?
I am the soul of a lady.
Yes. Well, right now, you want to do whatever you want, correct?
I want to because I'm gonna.
Yes, and additionally, you have the soul of the lady, you're ladylike. So, you need to find a way to present doing what you want as the most ladylike thing in the universe.
I see.
So,
And how do I do that, genius?
you take, at least surface level, take orders. Go along with it. Be gracious. And then, well, when nobody's looking. He smiles at you.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yes, it's rather crucial to being as ladylike as physically possible.
Okay, I'm in.
Excellent. He wanders back in. Hello, everyone. We needed a little chat over there.
We just needed a little fancy people power.
Yes, of course. Lace looks over. Willow, are you getting the same sense that I am?
Yeah, I'm getting the same sense. Not because I heard anything, though.
No, it's gut feeling.
Hi, Basil.
Hello, camera.
Are you excited for the mission?
I'm so excited. Oh, hello, Argos. I didn't see you there. Are you Argos or are you the other one?
I'm Argos.
Good to know.
Sorry if things got confusing.
No, it wasn't confusing at all. It was very obvious from the beginning.
In case something like that happens again.
I'll kill you. Don't worry.
No.
Oh, sorry.
No,
I didn't
probably
want
not
to be
ideal.
presumptuous.
Going to ask you to be nice to
Her.
me, whoever I am.
What if the person that you are is bad?
That won't happen.
Teleports behind you. A core part of politeness is being nice even to the people who are bad. That way you can kind of look down on them if they're jerks.
Okay, well, if he's possessed by the baddest guy next time, then I'll make sure that I help him do whatever he wants in the name of politeness.
Oh, no, you don't need to do that.
Okay, that's what I was getting at.
All you have to do is politely bow and say, "Hi, a pleasure to meet you. Do you want to have tea?"
Oh, okay.
You don't need.
That's good enough.
Gene smiles at you like, "Don't worry, got your back." You're unsure if he has your back.
Cam is just watching. Just like, He's just watching Jean and seeing how Jean is talking to Basil, like, interesting.
Lace moves over and like sits down. Riddle's like, okay, with that out of the way, we should get going.
The other teams are still in briefings right now. Are we good to go? We heading ahead of them?
Yeah, we definitely want to get in ahead of them. We're gonna put the probes down. Functionally, I want everyone to familiarize yourselves with the environment. I've been elected the leader of this team thanks to our tactician. Smiles and looks over at Argos. So I want to make sure that we're here operating to the best of our abilities. Right.
Oh, all right. What's the team name then, leader?
Oh, you're putting me on the spot.
I
you
heard the
put
Ace
me-
Killers. That sounds good.
You
Ace
put
Killers.
me on the spot when I had to pick the team name. So
You're right. Okay.
We're a shield team this time, right? So you know the rules for shield teams.
Okay. Looking at everyone assembled here. If I was gonna name our team,
And don't forget, hundreds of thousands of people will be watching this streamed live.
Argos, why are you doing this to me?
I'm reminding you.
Argos, why are you doing this? Okay. Water team.
Water team?
Yeah.
Oh, I
because
like this name.
We're flow and we move like water, right? Yeah, it's good, right?
It's alright.
Very clever riddle.
B+ at best. B+ is totally acceptable. Listen, if anyone has any other ideas, let me know.
Why don't we take water team and polish it into something?
Yeah, okay.
Between
It's
myself, Cam, and Lace, we have the largest bus size on average.
What do you mean? What should we name the team then, Basil?
Something relating to our average large bus size. It's a big opportunity for you, honestly.
I'm gonna go
Remember,
with water.
this will be streamed.
I'm gonna go with water team for now. Is that cool with everyone? Maybe like free flow team? Does that sound good?
Could we just be flow team? I guess we are flow.
We
the
are flow.
organization.
Confusing.
Okay.
I like free flow. I like free flow.
Free flow team. That's pretty cool because we're flow and we're free to join any other team.
Well, it's a shield and stuff, right? What if we were dam? Like, like a dam that blocks water?
Son, where'd you find that?
Aren't we streaming it? We can't say damn.
I bet those
Oh,
fucking
that's true.
archdemons have fucking
That's a-
names locked. I bet you guys, they're
Lord.
fucking, they've been doing this for years, and you guys
Yeah.
can't fucking think of one.
Okay. Comet team.
Hey! That was my name!
Riddle
You're
looks.
copying me!
Fine. Okay.
Okay, I'm calling you the fuck out. Like,
Hey! You guys,
Okay.
you can't just steal my name just because it was really good.
Okay.
Stole my
Okay.
heart.
We're gonna be here. We're gonna be here and actually miss the demonic invasion. If we don't pick a team, it's water team. Everyone has to deal with it. Team leader says so.
Right.
Okay. I bet all the other teams have very cool names. Aura named his team Bastion. Satyr named his team Shadow. Mike named her team Hope. Hope team. Interesting.
We got water?
And with that, water team heads into the middle of town. Holy shit. That is so funny. Okay, so let me change the music. You all enter a district of town. I'll spawn you. Oh god, down here? Yeah. Let me know when it's loaded and you've moved successfully. This
Oh,
is
God.
a very large map.
Oh yeah, it's gonna take a hot.
Yeah, it's gonna take
Yeah.
a hot second.
Yeah,
they
yeah.
get
this
here
is
and
a-
Cam goes, "Damn, we could have been Tattle Wave team."
Okay,
It's-
I'm loaded.
Okay. Let me find the music that I have.
Could have been like Tsunami.
I would have taken a hurricane at this point.
We're water. It's fine. We're water. You all come into a segment of town where it seems like the evacuation, despite being in full effect, hasn't quite hit yet. Riddle stops blinking. Wait a second. You look down. Large parade floats adorn this street. Opia's reopening was today. That's right. There was a large parade in the middle of town. Geist set it up. Why are they all still here? Riddle says. Okay. Well, immediately.
From the look of it, it looks like people are trying to evacuate.
Yes, we're trying to get people out of the. Oh, your flow. Yeah, we're trying to get people out of the district. Believe it or not, this place was packed about 25 minutes ago. We're working on it.
I guess they were probably trying to stop stampeding.
Oh, that actually makes a lot of sense. Okay. First things first, we've got to set up the first beacon. Team leader. She claps her hands together. Hey, who feels up to helping some of the parade goers evacuate?
I can help the parade goers.
I'll also assist with the parade goers.
I have to go as well. Not because I care about the parade goers.
Oh, really? Why do you have to go, Basil?
I think you know why.
Basil, why don't you come with us?
I'm gonna.
Come on, let's
Let's
go.
go help the parade goers.
Let's help the parade goers.
Okay, good luck, you guys. Lace.
Cam
okay,
walks
so-
up to this guy and is gonna help escort this guy over with them so
Perfect.
that they can get other people.
Let me move these two back. There we go. Riddle's like, okay. So in terms of tactical location, we're gonna be setting Shadow Team up here. Anyone good or capable of reaching a nearby rooftop?
I can jump really high. Oh wait, I got wings.
Yeah, my reflection can help with this. Who needs a ride? Anyone? Riddle, like, holds her hands out like, sure.
Are we all going?
Argos, you want to get on the beetle?
Sure.
Ooh, Willow, bring up one of those crates.
Oh, all right. Willow brings up.
Here, let me help you with. Oh.
Summon the beetle.
Oh, don't
Argus
worry, I
like
got this.
mimes helping, but Willow's got it handled.
You grab one of the crates, throw it on the beetle, and you two. Oh, I accidentally dragged an additional crate. You up onto the roof, touch down. Riddle's like, okay, and then we set this up here like so. Perfect. Okay, that's one down. Let's call Shadow Team in. Riddle sort of smiles. This is your house, Willow, if you have any inspiring words. That over there. And, like that, from the void, Satyr emerges with the rest of the squad.
My team.
All right. There we go. Okay, everyone. You, ready for the big mission? The cult, like, yeah, I guess. Oh, hey. Gate leader. He, like, runs over.
Oh my gosh! Look at you guys. Your first mission already.
They all gather up. Yeah,
All right, you all got lunch ready? You ready to fight, kill some demons?
Yeah, I'm still nursing all of the bruises I got from you, hunting us actively. So, I think I'm in good shape.
Perfect. You might get more tomorrow if we live.
Sweet. Looking forward to it, boss. He pats you on the shoulder. You guys, knock him dead like you always do, okay?
All right, you too.
Yeah, good luck. Sidus is moving forward. Run. Kiss. Beaming.
All right. Here's my big old speech for you guys. You guys are hunters, and you're gonna kill them.
Acknowledged. Liz says in the back, unflicking her fan. Knock him dead out there. Back us up if we need it, if we get in a lot of trouble, okay?
I'll definitely back you up if y'all get in trouble, but I think y'all got this.
I'll, keep an eye on them. Charybdis says, sort of raising and lowering his spear. Don't worry, things won't get too bad around these parts.
I hope not. And if things get really, really bad, try and fall back.
Okay, I'll, let him know. He salutes. Satyr moves forward like, hey, remember who was elected team leader right now? I'm the head of Shadow Team, which means, we're gonna coordinate things the way that I do them. Cult right on, boss. Okay. Melly looks a little pissed. Riddle's like, well, looks like your house is good. Oh my god, I realized something. Willow, based on what you did in the last session, you actually managed to shortcut a certain mechanic.
Ooh.
You can give different lessons to your gates. Different students respond well to different things, different stimuli. This grants them an additional amount of bonus experience based on how well they perform. In this case, if we move down the line, we can go from person to person, how much bonus XP they got from your little lesson. 2d6 for Cult. 8, 5. Melly gets 3. 2d6, or Liz
She
gets
needed
an
the
additional
3.
3. Yeah. And Cursor, 1. Okay. You feel like your little lesson actually directly encouraged their chances for success. I'm gonna factor that in and bump 3 characters' stats up by 1 point. Yeah.
Nice.
No, they've definitely internalized your lesson.
Oh, and remember, don't be afraid to fight dirty.
Yeah, absolutely.
As much as possible.
Gate of Dreams loves cheating.
You gotta achieve your dreams. Do anything do anything to achieve them.
You gotta cheat to achieve your dreams. Ellie says, bouncing up and down. Hey, I like that as a gate catchphrase. Satyr says, smiling. Charybdis is like, I've definitely heard worse. I feel like I've been maybe underestimating my gate slightly. Riddle is reflecting to herself quietly. Okay, you guys ready to head over and set up the other 2 probes?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's get a move on.
absolutely. Big smile. You guys are going to work your way across town while this trio over here, you guys... Oh, yeah, of course. I'm so sorry, of course.
It just needs to be enough space for me in here. We can all go together.
Mm-hmm. Of course. Hop.
Cam head tilt.
Just stay behind me. Do you want a piggyback ride, Cam? Marat?
I'm good. We
Okay.
should get moving.
Okay, let's get moving.
Jean starts to walk in. Well, it seems like those guards are actually already doing a pretty reasonable job of evacuating the place. The big question I have is, are we going to do anything about those parade floats?
Why?
Do you
Because
want me to drive them further down the street?
I guess we could, yes.
Why? Are
Why?
we protecting the souls of the stuffed animals?
No, it just seems like an occupational hazard.
It just seems like they might get in the way when we start the fight.
Or they could
Okay.
be used as cover.
Okay, everyone, give me roll to die and roll to do to evacuate civilians. Based on how well you roll, this will remove, like, a certain percentage of them from the fight.
No shit. No. This one. Then roll to do.
Yep.
It's like a night
Okay, nice.
I
Basil, tell me how you crit fail at this task.
really don't care about these civilians. That is not why I'm here. Basil is completely distracted, trying to stay in between these 2 individuals.
What's happening, Basil? Are you here to directly observe how well a classy individual escorts people from a future battlefield?
Yes, please teach me how to escort.
Of course.
Yes.
Follow my example. All right, everyone. I'm going to have to ask you all to leave. This is soon going to become a battleground for Flo and Opia both.
If you do not leave, you will surely die.
Yes, of course. Additionally, if you want to observe our exploits, you can do so on a television screen. The entire thing is going to be televised, after all. Don't... Just because you're approaching celebrity in the flesh doesn't mean you need to risk your lives. They all, like, look at each other like, who the fuck is this guy? And then they look over, whoa, Dino Hime!
Cam speaks up and goes, the nearest elevators and ascension locations are located, and he starts directing them towards
Yeah.
areas. We're evacuating towards the top of Upwind.
You managed to get a significant portion of the population out of this area. I reduced the number of civilians in the upcoming battle. Let me GM layer a bunch of them. Okay. Meanwhile, over here. You fly over with your crate and quickly set up another marker. Okay, that's another one.
Hey, Riddle.
Yeah.
Are these pod thingies gonna be permanent when you turn them on?
No. So, functionally, what we're going to do is temporarily elementally alter the area to scour it of all demonic activity. If demons are made up of a certain elemental composition, we're going to hit them with the opposite.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. It's like my lance.
Exactly. On a grand scale, citywide. Riddle says, smiling. And as you set this up...
Mike.
The next team travels in. Hey, Hope Team here, reporting for duty. She moves over. Yeah, Hope Team. They
Hey,
all...
everyone.
Hi, Argos, do you want to give a speech to your gate? Oh.
Yeah, I guess I should.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone, I don't know you that well because of certain circumstances, but Mike has assured me that you are capable, smart, strong, and I believe that she will keep you all safe.
Yeah, we've got this, guys.
Everyone, Mike is in charge.
Mm.
If you follow her orders, you'll be just fine.
Yeah. So listen to me when it comes to Hope Team. Yeah, boss, question. Why are we called Hope Team? So I could turn to the camera and say I hope I chose a good name. I see, I got you. Ruth gives you a worried look for a split second. Okay.
This is the point we're going to be defending, right?
Yep. No, this is the spot that we're going to be holding down to the best of our abilities. We've got to stop the demonic incursion and make sure that civilians don't get hurt in the process.
All right. Well then, Liam, if you wouldn't mind placing the door down over here for me.
On it, sister. He gets over here, picks up a fucking actual just door that he was carrying on his back, and plants it down on the ground over here.
All right. If you find a civilian or need to get rid of an enemy, just let me know. There's a door you can shove them through. I'll calibrate what's on the other side as you wish.
Excellent. Okay. We've got this location. We're gonna leave the rest of you guys. Mike salutes.
All right.
Let me move you guys over to... Okay, another set of roll to die, roll to do to get people to fucking leave. Oh, Gene, rolling like a fucking bad.
Him also rolled a little bad.
Okay, Basil, it's all you. You do a bad job! You're too busy arguing. Just like, everyone, I have a concern.
What's your concern, genius?
Why? Why aren't they recognizing me? Why didn't they recognize my face? They showed
because
you
you're not
immediate
famous.
recognition.
You're new to Flow, so you haven't had a lot of screen time yet.
I mean, don't get me wrong, you're the fanciest man I've ever met, but
Thank you.
to be honest, your screen time is minimal.
Don't worry, think of this like your debut.
Okay, my debut. Perfect.
Oh, that's
perfect.
a good point, Cam.
Yes.
Mara.
My debut. You discuss this and get caught up and only evacuate a small percentage of the civilians. Finally, the rest of your squad. Let me move you. Over here, too. Up here. Riddle finally moves over and is like, okay, last beacon in place. Argos, you've got the, detonator?
Yep.
Why is it called a detonator?
Yeah, that's a misnomer. Don't worry.
I mean, it's like detonator shaped. Riddle says, like, kicking her feet slightly.
Yeah. Why did you make it a big cartoon plunger?
Stylistic reasons mostly. I mean, a big part of this is spectacle, right?
Yeah. It's not going to detonate anything though.
Just a bunch of
100% clear.
No, just a bunch of demons. Plus, you're the one who said you wanted to put on a show. What's more of a show than an old-timey cartoon?
I hope something blows up.
All in one.
From behind, the last team. You hope something what? Yo, Bastion team reporting for duty. Why do you have a fucking cartoon plunger? It's the key to our safety. Really. Red,
You were
if
briefed
I'm
on this.
Yeah, if I'm standing too close to this thing, it's gonna fucking blow up. No, absolutely not. If you do a good job of protecting it. She mutters off to the side. That is bad. That's bad. Gate of Humanity. Riddle, moves in. Everyone choose your reflections. Everything go good? Looks over expectantly at you, Robin.
Yes, ma'am.
Which one did he pick?
I picked Countermand.
Good choice. She beams.
Really?
Yeah. That's functionally a previous world's echo weapon equivalent. It's as close to an brand Opia reflection that you get outside the artificial series. Excellent decision, Robin.
Thanks.
Whoa. That's an interesting expression you've got there. Yeah, what's up?
What's up?
Okay, everyone. Sorry, I guess I've got to do speech time. This is our first official mission, and your first official mission is a gate. Do your best to protect this location. Because we trust you so much, you're also going to be protecting the shell building that guards the core of Upwind. If anyone or anything slips by here, it's potentially game over for the entire city. So do your best to hold this line. If anyone slips past, don't hesitate to report it. We're all on comms. Just tell Aura and he'll pass the message along, okay? Cast sort of pops up. Of course! No problem. Yeah, Roodle Noodle, we got your back. Yeah, the fate of the entire city in our fucking hands. Good, wonderful. Luke, we got this, right? Yes, I'm good at one thing, and it's specifically this.
I will not let you down.
Okay, excellent then, everyone. We've got to go rejoin with our team. Good luck with the rest of the mission. Riddle, leans over, grabs you, and you all are going to rejoin.
All right, Team Water, move out.
Water team, you guys take off. And you're going. You regather in this location. Okay, prep done. Everybody ready?
We got as many civilians out as we could. As you can see, he says, pointing at the group behind. There's still a lot, but well, it's really good that Geist is actually helping us out this time instead of fighting us.
If they have no instincts to survive, then they will die.
Not how we should be perceiving civilians. We want them to live.
I thought you were talking about Geist.
Everybody. I'm talking about everybody.
Question.
Yeah, Lace?
The Geist soldiers. Should we be concerned about their well-being? Are they fighting alongside us?
Theoretically, this time I think they are, right? He says, looking over to you, Argos.
With any luck, they'll be fighting alongside us. But it's Geist, so don't
Be
count
prepared
on
for
it.
the knife in the back.
Yeah.
Let them die.
He turns to Lace, leans over and whispers, "Don't do that."
Okay. In that case, everyone good? Riddle moves over. Yeah. In that case, I guess nothing else to do other than start booting those probes up and say, Operation officially start. She moves into the middle and puts her hand in.
Hands in the
Put
middle.
my hand in. I put my hand in first.
And we say 3, 2, 1, Team Water, alright?
Okay. 3.
All right.
On 3. Riddle raises her hand. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Team Water.
Water.
I thought you
Team
said on
Water.
3.
And this is our first break. Explain what's happening next. We are going to be moving through different phases of the upcoming conflict. we aren't going to pan the camera around and focus on every single individual team as they fight every single individual turn, enemy, etc. that emerges. Instead, you will get a situation update from each team, and the camera will focus on whatever team your team decides to support. The map is fucking-gantic. The plan is literally just tell me which team on a turn-by-turn basis you're backing up. That's how we're doing things. Otherwise, bathroom break, everybody. Get ready for your first big conflict.
Woo!
Yeah.
Right. Change the music.
What?
I
Today.
don't want that big music to be playing while we wait. And,
Take a break.
yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
There you go.
by the way, I'm disappointed. We used to be
What?
a fucking on 2 team, and then you go on
Yeah.
3.
Yeah,
So,
It's
Yeah, no.
character development.
it's character development. They all tripped over each other.
Yeah. Cam was watching that like, what do you mean on 3? You started on 3.
Yeah,
If we
she
were
was
on
like,
two, we
on
would have
3.
been on sync.
She said on 3. And then she said 3, 2, 1, and he was like, what?
that's exactly
Middle,
what
are you
Basil
figuring
was
out
thinking.
But yeah. Hey, chat. Hey,
Chad.
everyone. Hey,
Hey, chat.
YouTube VOD as well.
Hello,
I have-
chat.
I
Hello,
have-
VOD.
I have a question for both Twitch chat and also the YouTube VOD, which they can comment down below. Which gate would you be in? Gravity, Dreams, or Humanity?
Or your secret underground gate that nobody's heard of yet.
The Gate of Russell.
The DLC.
Yeah.
Like, get him across the-
DLC
let's go.
gate.
Yeah, the gate that is
Wolves.
The gate that's secretly underground underneath
Mhm.
an ambiguous building in the Opia building.
I like how there was this guy who came to like the 3 houses like Reddit or like a Fire Emblem Reddit, and he was just like, ask me questions about Fire Emblem and I'll answer them even though I know nothing about it. And someone was like, how many houses are in 3 houses? And he was like 4, and they're like, actually correct. And he was like, that's that can't be true. The gate entirely compromised of Capybara.
Comprised.
Yeah, look, comprised. Yeah, there we go. That's the word.
But the person who's asked where Sarah is for the 700th time, where he was all of Act 1.
He's here.
Yeah.
He's
What
What are
here.
you
here.
talking
Were you
about?
not looking at him? Did you not see him?
Were you not looking at it?
He
Yeah.
was literally right there.
I'm back.
Gotta pay
Go,
attention.
go
guys.
back. Watch the VOD.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, make sure if you need to take a break to take it, because sometimes we go do this thing where we just go 5 minutes in and then go, oh, actually, we need to take a break now. So
Okay.
yeah,
What if I want to hang out with chat?
Chat. Chat. How's it going?
Look, piss or chat, new game show.
Why not both?
Right, spin the wheel.
Why not both? Come on, chat.
Okay, I'm actually gonna do it like this. Yeah, that's a good order. Okay, so the plan is we all in chat stay quiet so P can happen. Got it, yes.
Yeah, I'm very shy.
Can't go.
I'm peeing right now.
I mean,
Wow, a
you,
real
you guys
gamer.
you guys are water team.
Yeah, you can pee in the water.
Stay hydrated, chat.
Riddle is just squinting at all of you.
Ooh, Hex the Small, thank you for the 10.
Oh
gifted
my
subs.
god, X the Small, thank you so much.
Yeah.
How did that happen? Yo ho ho, by the bum gum.
God. Tiny, you're hilarious.
Me? What'd I do?
Nah,
Yeah,
man.
you're just a funny little guy,
You're just
Tiny.
a funny little guy, man. What can I say?
I do my little dance.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Chat, I hope you're enjoying the big combat. I've gotta juggle a bunch of stuff behind the scenes, so I hope you enjoy, and hopefully, my big goal is there is so much shit on the GM layer that I don't accidentally drop.
A demon.
Yeah, a demon.
Yeah,
Let's
no
let's
demons,
go with the
please.
demon.
Let's just leave them out of this one.
Would be a risk.
I am so excited for some of the bullshit I've got planned. I'm looking at the GM layer again like, oh right.
Yeah.
Oh right, I'm a fucking monster.
Let him cook.
Jay, what's your favorite character? It's really hard to pick one, honestly, from
Riddle.
the show. It's
Riddle.
like Riddle a lot of the time. Theo and Mike bounce up really regularly. Riddle is my resting state, and then Theo and Mike generally have like a banger scene that like elevates them, and then I go back to my resting state again. Jay has devious tricks up his sleeve. I like the capitalization there.
Devious. The most
So you
devious
know
lick.
This is how you know that the tricks are truly devious.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just repositioning some characters really fast.
How come Argos is 3 stars?
Welcome back.
What would the demons rank you? 10-star. I'd solo them.
That you don't have a ranking because you were too busy soloing the evaluator.
Yeah.
Too strong. I beat him up and I said, let them know.
Pass my legend on. What would the demons rank Saru if they knew he existed? I love that you guys like the dossier bit. It's one of my favorite things. It's the demons have a very distinct impression of you all.
The demons are so scared of List, man.
Yeah.
The demons are so scared of her.
She's
List-
solos.
List solos.
Not a joke.
Ironically, solos.
They're just like, no, if List finds you, she turns you into a weapon. It's bad. It's like fucked up, dude. Don't get caught. What would the demons rank Captain? Probably in the same tier as the creature.
The creature.
It's
Yeah.
the creature.
And to just let people know, obviously, some of the planning happened off stream beforehand just to make
Yeah.
everything smooth as fuck. So
Yeah.
This is when they are talking about Argos and Riddle being the strategist and tactician, what they mean is Riddle and Argos, if you look at the screen for picking the order, you can see at the top Riddle and Argos are in the corner. That's because they did a strategy meeting and actually picked who would be on what team and what teams would have, who would be what leaders of what teams and all of that stuff ahead of time.
So that we wouldn't be spending stream time basically going like, oh, I think this person should go here and here and here. We can functionally accelerate
A
straight
lot
to
of
it.
paperwork.
Yep.
So is everyone back?
Yes, I'm almost done rearranging people.
Okay.
This is basically between every turn or act, I'm going to need a hot sec just to update the board state, just because, you know, a lot happening.
There's
Gotta make
nothing
sure
boring
everything's-
about this state, I'll tell you what.
Oh. Oh, wow.
Someone
Okay.
is asking, did the Golden Knight know of the training camp? Doesn't seem like they knew, so the possible targets for the spy is reduced. I don't understand the question.
Oh, no,
Everyone knew.
No, it's basically saying, like, did the Golden Knight update the dossier system, knowing about the training camp, etc.? The Golden Knight appears not to have shared the information 100% here. Yeah, like, the Golden Knight didn't
Otherwise,
hand
Argo
over
could be
everybody's
one higher.
dossier.
The Golden Knight didn't write the dossiers.
No, that is based on
Nectar
demonic
did.
analysis, yeah.
Yeah.
They're going to cooperate and refine them, but this is the demon's impression of Flow/Opia right now.
Yeah.
Can't wait for the dust to settle and Saru like comes out and the demons are like, what? He's not on the dossier.
Who is he?
He's just eating a bag of chips. Menacingly.
Guys, are we doing something today?
Okay. No, sorry, one more second. Gotta boot everything up for the combat. Okay. There it is. Okay. All right, if everyone's ready, we can start. So, first things first. Start with, let's do some. You all work together to evacuate as many people as you can. I've reduced the number of civilians on the map drastically, but there's only a certain amount that can be moved before reports start coming in, one after the other. It seems that a demonic army is indeed moving towards you, but not in the same capacity that you fully expected. You expected the doors to the Coda to be thrown wide. Not actually the case. Most of the invasion doesn't travel from below, but instead within Fuse City. It seems like a large number of demons had been successfully smuggled inside the city to begin with, and they mobilize. One after the other, different reports travel from the lower segments of the city. One describing a gigantic horrid form moving from the base of the Undercity up towards the center. Another describes a horrific glowing monstrosity traveling from the exterior of the city inwards. Still other reports describe a sudden shift in Geistone buildings. Different factories set aside, left mysterious and unexplored, suddenly whirring to life. Different shell buildings are suddenly converted into hosts for a demonic invasion from within. You can tell immediately the courts are here. But before this begins, over here, Mike actually sort of stops for a moment. The invasion is traveling over, but she seems to spot something in the distance. Her eyes seeing a shape moving beneath the underpass. She watches as it takes a step inwards, then tucks down an alleyway. She blinks a few times. Ascalon? Yeah, what's up? I know I know the invasion's coming and everything. Contact me the second it starts, okay? The second. With my ESP I can be back really fast. I just need to check something. Okay, Mike. Yeah, I'll hold down the fort. Okay, thank you. I'll be right back. Mike rushes off in this direction. And about 10 minutes pass before it's Shadow Team that encounters something first. In the silence of the air, with most of the civilians gone, they hear it. A shrill sound that cuts through the darkness. Darkness, Jesus. A shrill sound that cuts through the gathering darkness. A shape standing out amidst the bright lights of the city broadcasts its own brilliant teal bloom. On the far side of the train tracks, they simply see the spotlights of it. Satyr whispers, "What the hell is that?" as something plows through the underpass, blaring a hideous noise. Everyone's LSs begin to scream as the device enters the area. On every speaker, every frequency, in a brilliant light that displays only burn-increasing information, the pyromancer of logic deploys his corrupting device. Behind comes a wave of those who have succumbed to the burn. A throng of the possessed, pressing themselves into the parade area behind. At the gate of humanity, an encroachment of the South, organized footfalls, the court of death moving together as one in lockstep. Cast raises one hand and prepares to summon a layer of defenses, but it's met simultaneously on the other side by an encroaching force, the court of compulsion. Finally, the gate of gravity receives multiple reports of a stampede of people heading towards them. At their head, a group of demons, but behind, an army of the possessed bear down on the location. Your comms scream simultaneously. Water team, it's time for a decision. Where are we going?
So it sounds like they're mostly attacking us with civilians who've been possessed.
Oh, those will be super easy to beat.
Don't kill them. If you kill them, you're gonna lose points.
Hold on, let me shrink you.
Yeah, sorry.
Should we get
There you
rid of that noisemaker first?
Riddle nods over to Willow. Yeah, seconded. I think, first and foremost, we should concern ourselves with the production of additional possessed. Let's make sure to take care of that corruption machine, and trust the rest of the gates to have themselves handled.
Ooh, Riddle.
Yeah.
Tell me to kill him.
To kill who? What?
The thing in the car, the flying car, making the noise.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. Break that machine.
Okay, I'll be back.
Cam speaks up. The first water should be able to incapacitate possessed people.
Oh, perfect.
That's
Okay.
excellent.
In that case, let's join up. So, you all are going to join up with Shadow Team. Basil, it sounds like you've got a plan. What is yours?
Why aren't you just gonna go fight that thing?
You're gonna rush up and punch the car?
Yeah.
Okay. That seems like that's what everybody else's plan is too. So, let's just stick with this squad for now.
What's Jay? What's chaos at?
The chaos level is 3? Immediately. Yeah, no. You're fighting on 3 fronts? No, chaos level 3. Absolutely.
Cam speaks up really quick and goes, Argos, you should stay away from the burn increasing machine.
Yeah, I wouldn't want you to get possessed again.
No, I wouldn't want your viewers to get possessed.
There's a chime in over the comms from Mike, like, don't worry, I'm actually running filters on it. It should be fine. It just
Way to go, Mike.
It's gonna be producing a lot of static. Sorry, I'm kind of caught up where I'm at. I'm gonna be heading back to your location soon. There's a click. Mike's gone. Riddle's like, okay, everyone, let's go. So, here's the situation. You have Shadow Team bearing down on this large vehicle. You can approach this via many different means. You can get up on the roof, you can charge it dead on, etc. I am going to immediately elect a turn order. Argos, you get to go first. Tell me what
Okay.
the approach is.
All right. As tactician, Argos is going to lay out a strategy for everybody.
Excellent.
All right, everyone, we need to block that thing so it can't move, and then Shadow Team can shoot at it from its flanks. It looks like Basil is running out first. Good.
Riddle's like, I can act on that strategy if you want me to block it. She points over to the parade float over here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everyone else, let's move in.
Riddle is going to sprint over and basically move your characters freely for this little segment.
Is there a reason why Basil's going that direction?
Yeah, she does have a plan.
Riddle's going to sprint over, take control of the car, and let's do a roll to die. And a roll to do.
Insane.
Does Willow climb on top?
Yes, she stands up on the car.
Lace is gonna throw herself down next to you. Jean's running back behind, and... Oh, God. Argos, you holding on?
Yep.
Cam, you staying over there?
Yeah, Cam knows that he's probably going to be best suited to dealing with civilians right now.
Okay, Riddle fucking floors it with you on the back, Willow, as you drive forward, slamming head to head into this car. The front of it sort of eases up like a fucking seesaw as the front of Riddle's barge drives itself beneath it. It slams and locks it in place. Argos, it seems like it's locked. Shadow Team immediately hops up. Melly jumps down and is like, I'm gonna stop the civilians. Liz is like, I'm getting on the car. Crypt is like, yeah, he's gonna jump in as well. Argos, it seems like your tactics are in motion.
I'd like to scan this device, by the way.
You'd like to scan it? Give me a roll to do.
To die.
Argos, you look at it and your eyes spark for a moment. You can tell that this construction, despite being a car, is, well, it is demonically engineered, and your mind burns with recognition. I'm gonna hit the show bars button and ping you with some burn, my friend.
Okay.
However, you do get the scan still. You get info. You know, you just get a... It did not ping you. Let me go again. Boop. You get... You feel like a lance of pain go to the back of your eyes as you look at this. This entire thing is built to cause as much burn as possible. The Court of Logic seems set on causing as much damage to the civilian population as they physically can. Okay, so with the scan, however, you do discover all of the speakers displaying on the outside are transmitting a noise that will ambiently increase your burn. Any character that ends their action around this car will receive a large burn increase.
Okay. We've got to shut it up as soon as possible.
You relay this information. Willow.
Am I close enough to touch this thing?
No, but you feel like you're going to be in a second if you'd like to give it its action first.
Yeah, sure. I'll give it its action first.
You hear a large mechanical screech from the back of the car as in a shrill voice you hear "You fools! Trying to lock us down when we can simply take to the skies!" Wings unfurl on every side of the device as it floors, driving itself forward. The front compartment is compressed as Riddle rolls out to the side. Willow, it's on top of you.
All right, Willow holds out a hand. This is a no-fly zone, buddy. And Willow's going to try and stop this from flying completely.
Give me a roll to do. Give me a roll to do with your stand-up bonus. You can roll to die first, of course.
Of course, I gotta use the bread.
Yeah. Okay. You will need to beat this. Ooh, barely! Tell me how you wrangle it!
Willow holds out both of her hands and slams them down on the hood of this car, pushing it back down to the ground.
You slam it back on the ground, where it jitters in place, bouncing, trying to get airborne. Lace is going to actually breeze past you and be like, oh, perfect. Also, I don't need to worry about stabbing a car. She's gonna reach out one hand, and you see a reflection flare to life in her palm. A large halberd that has tubes running from the front to the back. She spins it around and is going to attempt to drive it through the engine block. She spikes it down into the car. Let me... 46 plus 4. But her attack actually doesn't seem to find any purchase. Oh, weird. Huh. She looks back at it. Your gate is going to close in. Melly is going to attempt to contain civilians. The rest of them are going to perform attacks on the car. Cult, Jesus. Satyr jumps and just starts slicing off various like speakers, etc. Charybdis is gonna close in and just start hitting it. List starts firing from above and actually pulls out what appears to be a skeletal missile launcher and fires it down. Let me go for her. Oh, you should have bonuses. Jesus Christ. List fires straight into the center of this thing, and you watch as speakers fall off the sides. The car is collapsing before your eyes. Basil, what's the plan?
Don't kill the possessed civilians. Don't kill the possessed civilians. So she avoided the possessed civilians, and she found the next weakest looking guys over here.
Where?
She's up in compulsion.
Oh, you sprinted up here. Okay, Basil. I see. So, Basil, give me a roll to do.
Roll to, let me die first.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Roll to do complex.
You rush in and you do battle with the forces of compulsion at the northern edge of the map. Everyone in the Gate of Humanity is like, okay, everyone, get ready, and that's Basil. That's Basil. Basil is I guess back her up. Twice is like, okay, going in. Cass like, I'll try to control the forces of death, I guess. Moving over in this direction. Breach is like, oh hell. She starts to move forwards. Luke's like, I'll stay on the device then. Meanwhile, back down here. Gina's going to rush forwards like, camera.
Yeah, what up?
Back me up. I'm going to deal with the civilians.
All right.
He sprints his way down here, and he holds out his palm and summons his reflection, a burning ember. As he holds it out, he's like, all right, let's see if we can do something to contain them. He snaps his fingers, and a wall of fire sort of alights around the outside of them. Perfect, right? Thank you, False Flame. He pats it repeatedly. Melly's like, oh, nice work, actually.
Okay, I think that if I can just get the first water, like, if I can just get them to drink the first water, they will all become incapacitated?
Fire it through my flame. It'll turn into mist.
Oh no.
Alright.
Cam is going to summon his vase, and almost like in an arch, the water will start like erupting out of the vase over top of the wall of flame, almost like raining down onto it.
Give me a roll to do, and then ignite your dice to make an attack against this horde of enemies.
Yeah, roll to do.
Okay.
And then ignite.
I will give them this roll. Okay. You basically create a miniature rain cloud that starts to move through the area, pacifying these civilians. You can tell that this is this group particularly is logic possessed. This means if they approach anyone entering the same space or an adjacent space, they will violently detonate. Pacifying them is probably a good idea. Jean looks over at you with a big smile. Ah, excellent work. We make quite the duo.
He just smiles.
Your position's locked down as up here. This force is going to throw some dice at this. They try to back Basil up to the best of their ability, twice entering the conflict alongside you. Let me do a quick boost. There we go. Twice, dropping in. Basil, how's it going? Thought you were with another team.
Oh, I'm still with the other team. Don't worry.
Oh, okay. She jumps forward, pulling out her pistol and just checking this guy, driving him backwards. So, what are you doing up here?
I just needed to kill a bunch of these monsters so that I could go back and help, because Riddle told me to kill the truck, so I'm going to kill the truck to the best of my abilities.
Okay. Well, yeah.
Thanks for crushing that guy, though. That helps.
Cool. Glad to help. Over here, their situation is changing. However, their leader is currently absent. At this exact moment. Like is somewhere else. However, 10 minutes ago, ready fast. Again, this is another big map. You might need a sec to load. Down here.
Loaded.
Loaded. Excellent. I am not. Mike travels down a narrow alleyway. She is certain she saw someone here. Still no sign of the enemy. Still should be good. Her ESP should make getting back easy. But there's a sense of growing unease in her chest. A building sensation that something is wrong. Really wrong. She walks in the silence of the alleyway, and an almost acrid stench meets her nose. Oh, what's that? Over here. Mike witnesses something. Arranged in front of her. Bodies. Demonic agents of the Court of Death. Oh, she moves a little closer. Their exteriors appear shattered, broken as if by a great force. If she had to guess, some sort of battering ram, piston. Something enough to crack the cement in the area around. A level of devastation that shouldn't be possible for anyone short of a reflection user. She blinks, moves her way around the outside, watching as a figure takes a heavy step after heavy step. Ace, you continue to walk. Or no. That's not right. This thing moves forward. It takes pace after pace, deeper into the alleyway. Mike stands to her full height. Ace! She lets out a call. You cannot hear her. The figure continues to move ahead. like falling behind. Hey, Ace, what are you doing here? No response. For this being, the only thing it sees is... It turns around for a moment, sensing something. What is that? It begins to move closer to her. She freezes, some instinct telling her that she should not move. Silently walks around. It reels back one arm, driving it deep into this crate. A spark of flame traveling up the arm. It inhales deeply. And the world seems to flip back to color for a second. Ace, you're in an alleyway.
Huh?
You look around. Shattered, broken things around you. Your body feels heavy. God, it's so heavy.
He just kind of probably falls to the ground a bit, hands on the ground, just kind of staring at it. This now ashy, kind of cracked earth beneath him.
Hey, Ace, are you okay? She moves over and, like, puts both of her arms on you. That flame. Flame. Flame, 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 flame. It's in front of you.
Is going to kind of knock the hand away from him. He doesn't know what's happening, where he is. I don't think he fully registers who this person is next to him. Right now, he's just absorbing the ambient, like, area around him.
Yeah. You press your consciousness out. Right. Alleyway, Fuse City, bright lights. Right. Alleyway, Fuse City, bright lights, bright lights, bright lights, bright lights, bright lights. Fades. Ace. You're, your eyes open. You fell asleep again.
Okay.
Strange dream.
Yeah. Dream. Kind of gets up, kind of stretching his legs. How long was he out?
How long were you out? How long were you dreaming? Probably. Give me a, why don't you give me a roll to die?
Wow.
How long were you dreaming? Just a moment, forever. Just a moment.
Yeah, it couldn't have been that long. He decides to walk down this hallway again. No reason why, just change of scenery, I guess. When you get bored, you just kind of wander around.
Yeah. Look around. Make sure. Yeah. Make sure Ruth closed up. God, she was supposed to call at some point.
It's expected, almost.
Yeah, unfortunately, in her case. have expected. You begin to walk. As you do, you move again. There's something here you need. From here on, I'm going to give you control of whatever this thing is, but don't get it in your head that this is fully you.
Yeah.
The part that's you knows one thing, though. The part that is still you. You need to be here for some reason. You should be here. And what you need is somewhere down there. That's the part that's still Ace. The rest, however, so long as the faintest spark inside remains, you'll be able to control whatever this thing is. You feel someone approaching behind.
This
Everything-
thing.
You go.
This thing turns around in the general direction of microphone, but
Yeah.
not like looking directly at them.
She sort of gets close. And Mike is about to make a fucking decision. She looks at you, looks at your condition, and decides to rely on her gift. Mistake as that might be. She reaches forward to touch you. Do you let that happen?
Huh. Do I feel something coming towards me?
You do.
I say roll to do. And
It's slow.
as
It's
this
so
hand
slow.
kind of reaches out, he just simply steps to the side.
You step. You move. Ace. Someone stumbles across the center part of the dojo, not used for a very, very long time. She sort of stutters, foot bouncing in place. She was the one that asked for this training session, right? The only way to brush up on her skills. If she wanted to learn martial arts, this is one way to do it. She's been coming by week after week after week. This is the day you finally relented. The day that you showed her exactly how strong you were. Okay, that was a practice shot. You remember her saying.
It doesn't matter if it was practice or not. If this was the real thing, it would be over.
Yeah,
You don't get practice shots in actual things.
okay. Fine then. She screws herself up, fully indignant, and then places herself in a stance. Nothing you recognize. Clearly self-taught, self-made, but it seems to give her confidence. All right. How's this for a practice shot? She takes another step forward. Ace, you feel an attack coming at you. Slow, again. Too slow. So slow.
God. What he's going to do is just kind of like try to step to the side and just kind of trip her as she's coming at him.
You trip her. She falls. Ace. She thumps to the ground as you continue to move forwards, your body arcing. You manage to get some distance between yourself and her, and then you sense them. The things that shouldn't be here. Figures close in on you, this time with hostile intent.
Do they have flame?
No. Devoid. empty, worthless.
Then this thing's just gonna move past him.
You start to walk past. Give me a roll to die.
Yeah. Roll to die.
Oh, you love to see it. Lock something in for me.
I'm gonna lock in blue.
Blue! 3 attacks travel your way and boom, you step to the other side. All of them turn and shift, scrambling over themselves after you. They're starting to get annoying. You feel another presence move in. There is an eruption behind you and your eye turns around for a second. And then, you feel something traveling towards you again. Another hand attempting to close the distance. Clash with me now.
Clash with you.
Mm-hmm. Love to see it.
And that also gets a 1d6, but you know. just for out of measure.
A jutting attack towards your eyes that time. That was a dirty trick, especially for Mike. She touches down on the ground, sliding sideways, and she's like, okay, well, I guess if that doesn't work, then, she feigns giving up. You know what the next step is going to be. She's going to attack you low and fast. Let's see if it's actually fast. She jumps forwards. Hey.
Yeah.
Let me see. I lost you somewhere.
Where the fuck is this?
Oh, hold on.
What's this Luke shrine?
Sometimes, you know. You feel the attack travel past you as Mike skitters across the ground, setting up a layer of burning coals. It's like, huh. Okay. She actually smiles, looking up at you. What do you do?
So, I imagine what happened in the training session in his mind.
Yeah.
This isn't going to be pleasant. Because when you said that Mike was going to secretly kind of go low,
yeah,
he would have just kneed her in the face.
Yeah. You catch Mike kneeing her, and then, as you make physical impact, she... You feel the crunch as your knee connects with something, and then you hear a whisper, okay, just repeat the steps and got you. Ow, my nose. Crunch. She rolls backwards across the ground and lands in a set of boxes. You feel it change again. More lights igniting around you. Sanity's slipping. Control is too. There's flame nearby. You have a choice.
Oh, God. To grab flame or just keep walking?
Yeah.
God. It's a complicated question, right?
Really is. Really, really is.
Because, I don't know. He feels like he has enough energy to reach where he's trying to go. Why does he need to make a detour to this flame that's right behind him, you know?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
How far
Makes
away
sense. You gotta keep walking.
It is a decently far thing away. One more stop. As this thing goes over to this locker. And he's probably just gonna punch in his hand into it.
You punch your hand into it and discover something inside. It appears to be almost preservatives. You don't think about it too hard as your hand smashes through the glass and you inhale. And you feel someone sort of brace her arm on the on a cement barricade. She's rubbing her nose. It's clearly messed up. But she looks at you, and you look at her, You're you, she's her. Hey, Ace.
Hello?
So, you're in a lot of trouble right now.
Yep.
She looks at the area. Her communicator starts going off. The attack's begun. She sort of bites her lip. And then she looks at you with a serious expression. Do you need help?
He thinks about that for a second. Does he need help? Right now, hand deep in this locker, 3 demons behind him.
These
Confused.
these burn lightly in the background. It seems Mike's actually handled them. She
Oh,
stares
okay.
at you with a serious expression.
Does Ace remember the because obviously all the bulletin boards, you know, turned on and told about this giant emergency, right?
Yeah.
So he remembers that?
Yeah, while you're in this state, yes. You get the feeling when the flame fades, you'll likely forget again.
So he like reaches his hand back, kind of rubs his eyes a bit. There's somewhere you kind of need to be right now. I'm heading somewhere. I don't know exactly where it is, but hopefully I'll find my answer there.
She looks at you, and then takes another step. That's not what I asked. Do you need help?
Do I need help? He thinks about it very hard. Does he need help? God, it's a fucking big ass question.
It's a huge question.
Here's his answer. Right now? No. But in a bit, yes.
Oh, Mike's expression. Full of pain, rage, frustration. She wants to do everything she can. Softens. Deal.
Yeah.
You watch her exterior begin to burn as, like a comet, she takes to the skies, 2 burning wings carrying her back to the battlefield. A line of color connects you to the sky as the rest of the world fades once again. This thing shambles on us. But for everyone else, as the attack begins, let's do something closer to. They remember, as the attack began on the northern segment of the city, a figure, large as a comet, struck down in the area, impacting, sending up a wave of pure flame through the segment. Mike calling back, "I'm here, everyone. It looks like that's a lot of possessed people. I'll get rid of the demons out front. You guys back me up, okay?" There's a call from behind where it's like, "Whoa! Boss is kind of intense. Okay, yeah, no, we got your back, microphone!" Escalon closes into the area. All right, let's give it a go then. And battle is rejoined. Down here. You all get another go. Argus! It seems Mike's back.
Okay. Yeah, I hear that over comms that they're engaged in a fight, but Mike's at least.
Mike is actually gonna chime in, just like, "Hey, I met Ace.
What?
He's gonna need our help. Not right now, but in a little bit, okay?"
God, Of course he wouldn't listen to the evacuation. Okay.
It's okay. We can trust him with this.
All right. Okay. Deal with this first.
Of course it gets worse. So, Argus, what's the plan?
Okay. Argos is going to switch to Fate Weaver.
Ooh, excellent.
Use the strings, shoot them out, and use them to grapple himself up onto this thing, just so there's no chance it's gonna get away.
Excellent. Give me a roll to do. You send out a wave. It will clash with you. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. You lock it into place, and it starts to wheeze and hiss, emitting a layer of smoke, flame, spark. You feel fire travel down your arms, and you're gonna take a minor amount of burn as you're connected to the device for a moment, but you lock it in place, stopping it from moving. Who goes next?
Willow.
All right. We're just taking this thing down, right?
That's a plan.
Absolutely. Get it.
All right. Willow is going to So if she lets go of this thing, it's gonna take back. It's gonna keep flying, right?
Argos has it locked in place. You are free to move.
There are like wires
Yeah.
over it, like connecting.
He's Spider-Man holding it in place.
Okay, perfect. All right. Willow's gonna step up onto it and drive a punch downward.
Give me that good old roll to do.
I'm going to ignite and starlight punch.
Yeah, get it!
Roll to do.
Boom! You punch the top of it as you watch the entire thing seesaw back and forth. Hold on, let me. It is looking at this. It hits the ground and lets out a wheeze. The device collapsing to the ground. All of the electronics burst and it lies motionless. Slam. It hits the earth. Everyone in Shadow Team's like, fuck yes. Okay, nice job, everyone.
Good job.
They all move over, like, we're gonna work on containing the possessed. You guys, do whatever you're gonna do. Riddle's like, okay, good job, Water Team. Let's group back up and figure out where we're headed next.
All right.
Do you want me and Jean to come with you? If we stop...
Yeah.
If we
No,
stop...
absolutely.
Will they be alright?
Melly's like, don't worry. I can send him to the beach if things get bad.
Okay. He gives Melly a thumbs up.
Yeah. Good work, you guys. We're just gonna start working our way this way. As I'm going to pan the camera up in one moment over to Basil. So give me a roll to die, Basil.
Looks like they killed that thing. I didn't realize it was such a bitch. Roll to
Twice.
Roll to what?
Roll to die.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, that's a pretty solid roll, honestly. Let me see. Versus all the low-level ones. We are going to be rolling like this. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so you're going to get hit once, and then versus big boy. Boom. Okay. Basil, you managed to, like, work your way through this crowd along with Twice. You take out 3 of these in the process. Do me a favor, max out that chaos for yourself. Meanwhile, this thing swings its arm down and impacts you, sending you slam into the nearby tree. All the Court of Death individuals turn over as a line of a labyrinth sort of disconnects you two. Cass yells over, got your back, Basil?
Thanks, friend Cast.
Oh, we're friends. Basil, what's the plan now?
Killed big guy. He just hit me. What a dick.
Okay, you're going after Big Man.
Yeah.
Okay. So, give me a roll to do.
Okay. 6. No, let's.
Okay. Excellent. Big Man will roll. You jump and start to lay into the sky, like eviscerating it with your, with your axe. And as you do, its body reels backwards, almost lifting a slow arm up. You connect with it and continue to force it to lose ground as you hear twice yell, "Oh, Basil, down!" Basil, give me a roll to die.
Okay.
This. You feel your body grow heavy as you slam into the earth for a moment. That will be 12 damage.
Okay.
Let me... And your gaze shifts over as the presence of a gigantic demon enters the arena.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Elsewhere.
Oh god.
Jay, before we elsewhere,
Yeah.
I'd like to immediately lock out my purple dice.
Oh, okay.
Switch forms on my axe.
Yeah.
To what's it called? Sorry, it's been a minute.
Do you want to maul?
I wanna heal myself.
Do you wanna do the self heal or the damage negation?
You know what? No, yeah, I'll maw.
You'll maw? Okay.
Yeah,
you feel this presence look down at you with one gigantic eye, and you feel a flash, and your reflection responds almost intuitively. Sliding backwards, the maw opens and simply absorbs the attack. You manage to hold yourself still as Twice is like, "Whoa, nice job."
No, if I knew he was there, I would have hit him.
This towering shape makes itself known as, for you lot down here, you start to distance yourself from Shadow Team, but as you do, you hear a roar from down the way as you hear thump, 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 as a device roars down the train tracks. It places itself above the crowd of the possessed and starts to unload artillery on this city. Riddle's like, what the hell?
Just for clarification's sake, the civilians that were there are underneath.
They're in the underpass.
This is elevated above. This is like above the roofs.
Yes, of course.
Just so you guys don't think that he just plowed into a
line of civilians. He would, yeah. No, given the chance, absolutely he would. The shrill noise begins to reign over the southern part of the city again. Finally.
Are you kidding me?
Finally, up here, Mike, after touching down in this peal of flame, I'm gonna move this, turns and watches something with a tremendously wicked grin move its way over the top of the overpass. It leans down with a brilliant smile. And with that, I think it's break/strategy time, don't you think? I've got to move some characters around.
We're in trouble, dude.
Yeah.
We need gamers!
Let's fucking go!
Oh god.
So the question is, who we backing up, folks? I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Basil, you can solo, right?
Clearly, that's what you wanted after running off.
Seems like you handled the car.
You were trying to get your chaos up quickly,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah,
Sure.
I was gonna come. I was
Sure, yeah.
As Gene said, I was following your orders. I was just doing it the best way I knew how.
Why not?
No, I would have can't. If they hadn't have done it, then I would have finished it. But
I would have
they
handled
did
it.
Yeah, I would have handled it.
Yeah.
Well, you got something new to handle now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I will.
so-
I mean, if I'm allowed to, boss.
So, what are you guys handling first?
We can also.
boy.
Here's the thing. The thing about point team is we're like the fluid team. We're the team that can like shift and change. We can split up.
Will that make us more effective though?
That's the question.
We should
Before you
like
get too
tackle
deep
all
into
together.
planning- Before you get too deep into planning, I am gonna poke everybody and remind you to go rehydrate and get to the bathroom.
Have
whenever
my
you do
water.
that.
Don't forget to pee.
Yeah.
I
don't need to be
think
right now.
I think Shadow Team's gonna be okay for the moment.
I'm back.
Hmm.
We
I don't
should
know.
help out
I-
Mike, baby.
Yeah, because here's the thing about Mike's team. That's the other team with civilians they need to get under control. We just, like, Cam and Jean did just, like, temporarily incapacitate all of those ones. And they have Melly there. In worst case scenario, Melly can literally just send the civilians somewhere else. We do not know, like, so if those were the logic possessed civilians, I think we can guess who's possessing the other civilians.
Is the that train doing the same info hazard broadcasting
It
thing?
sure fucking is.
What is everyone's burn right now? Because they did spend a whole
yeah,
round
yeah.
standing next to the thing.
I'll update everybody's burn health, etc. So you'll also know how each team is doing. Team on top's doing pretty good, thanks to Basil rushing the fuck over there.
But thanks to Basil, he says.
So, because that thing is creating more possessed people, that makes me want to focus on it first.
Just fucking kill it.
Other opinions?
That is fair.
Yeah, I think getting rid of all of the burn increasing things is good.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering,
Yeah.
So, who on Mike's team can handle the possessed? Because Mike's team is a lot of, like, heavy hitters. But right now, how will they incapacitate civilians?
Shockingly, Pixie. Pixie has Alchemist's Tower with a, and Alchemist's Tower can be set to, basically like tranquilizer mode. Which
Okay.
is solid, honestly. Like, that's a pretty good use of Alchemist's Tower.
Is that like AoE?
Yeah. It's a minigun.
Okay.
Yeah, Alchemist's Tower. How do I put this? Alchemist's Tower is a briefcase that shoots potions.
Minigun.
Pixie uses it as a minigun, because of course she does.
Cool.
So, that team does have a way to pacify the civilians.
Alright, then I guess... Yeah, if we want to focus on the train, we should focus on the train. Do you want to
So-
split up the team?
Yeah,
I
you
can
can
go
also-
for the train.
Yeah, you can also reallocate forces from different locations to other places if you so wish. There's many
Yeah.
options.
Who do we have on our point team?
I can move you over to the map actually. Just
Sure.
like
That'll help.
Yeah, that'll help for planning.
They really weren't joking when they said full demonic invasion.
Invasion, yeah. I gotta say, this demonic invasion really do be full. Hey, all that training from playing EDF is paying off. So you can see everybody's burned down bottom. Let me show everyone's health up top.
Also, remember, the plan is for us to activate the probes once there's enough of them. But right now, they're all outside the probes.
So here's the thing that I can say. when you activate the probes, it will indeed influence the entire city. The goal is to get as many demons active on the field as physically possible before blowing them all up. There is no way to win this battle. I will flat out say they will keep coming.
Yeah, so it's pretty much an endless swarm that's gonna keep coming and coming and coming. We just need to decide when enough demons are on the field for probe activation.
I have a plan.
Oh.
Okay.
I don't know how if this is going to work. Is Riddle able to make an isolation barrier?
Yeah.
Like, big enough that I can teleport to one of these demons.
Yeah. So which one? One of the big ones?
Yes. My plan is I'm going to try and pick up the train and swing it like a bat at them.
Holy fuck!
That's a very Willow plan.
We need a bigger weapon!
Riddle is willing to try. She looks over and is like, I trust you. My powers have been working great lately. We can try to give it a shot.
Alright, just to let you know, I've never held something this big, so if I almost get crushed, get me out of there.
Okay, absolutely. Okay, so in that case, we're going train. We're gonna focus on the train.
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, we are going to catch up with the other characters first, dealing with their little scenes as vignettes, primarily, of how they dealt with this conflict, etc. Basil will be the exception, as she is currently present, and is expected to roll. So, Basil, we're going to start with you. If you're present. Which you might not be.
Who, me?
Yeah!
Yeah. Sorry, I had to get a cookie.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah. We're back.
Yeah, we're on you. We're on you, actually.
All right.
They're dealing with the train down south. Tell me what your plan is.
I'm gonna bounce off this guy, and I'm gonna go and fight this guy.
Oh, excellent.
Twice. Want to help me?
Yeah, Twice is like, yeah, absolutely. So we both fucking die.
No, I thought it would be like a good bonding experience. I'm not really worried about dying.
Okay, give me your roll to do.
Let's see where we're at.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, I meant to do complex. Oh, no. I used it, so nope.
Yeah.
It's fine.
You use Maw, unhinges, and let me roll for a clash on this guy. Boom. So, yeah, this guy, you, tell me what you do. Tell me how you attack the big man.
So she's on the former big man.
Yes, the former big man. The once big man.
Smashing away. The once big man. But once a bigger man approaches, she kind of, froggy bounces off into the direction of this big man with axe in mouth and kind of does like a spin dash attack at this guy.
You do the spin dash, and then you are caught in midair as the very air boils around you. There is an attack that you don't properly understand that travels in your direction, and your body pitches to the side at an odd angle, and your back strikes this sign as you feel a crack and a rush of blood, flesh fresh from your back. That'll be 20 damage, Basil.
Oh.
Maybe you should be worried about dying. That's a lot of damage.
Nah.
Okay. You take your 20. It's its turn now. Basil and Twice. I'm going to need you to roll to die versus this. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, that's bad. Okay. Oh, it crit failed. Nice. Basil, roll to die versus that.
Okay.
Okay. So for the crit fail, I'll have the damage it's going to deal off of this. That feels fair. That will deal. Okay. So its eye seems to track through the area, and you watch as the servants of compulsion actually collapse into almost a muck along the ground. And they start to move and spike outwards. You watch as they trace up this tree and almost assume its shape. Then, almost a line of gold moves throughout it, and the world around you, Basil, seems to dip and drop for a moment. Your body is suddenly alight on all sides with whirling teeth. You take 8 damage.
Okay, Jake.
Yeah.
Would you say that those enemies have perished?
They have, yes.
Would you say that that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chaos?
You already got 3 from killing 3 of them, so that would be 2 chaos.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
Yeah. So give yourself 2, as these things sort of, you feel this shape like gnash around you, and then they start to distribute across the ground again, and they pick themselves back up. They are alive again, Basil. Technically, which is good for you. All things considered. You notice something different about them. Lines of gold run through them now. Twice, on the other hand, is going to see you completely surrounded and be like, yo, Basil, you good over there?
No.
Okay, Twice is gonna place herself in and start attacking these guys, and oh boy. They now roll like this. She tries to attack this one and strikes it in the back, and bing, nothing. She pulls her gun back like, oh, what the hell? They're a lot tougher than before. Basil, watch out. Meanwhile, Robin, what's your plan?
Oh boy.
Robin stands up because she fell flat on her ass when that new huge thing came. Okay. I can't look stupid in front of everybody. Countermand! Let's go! She's going to run forward. And I guess these things are the closest to her. And the smallest, incidentally.
Okay.
She's going to pull the trigger on Countermand's sheath and fire the blade out of the sheath in a gun fu iaijutsu.
Give me a roll to do, my friend. You get to die first. Lovely. Okay. You will clash versus.
This'll be my certain kill move.
You unleash your fucking katana blade, and it flies up and just strikes this thing in the cheek, dealing no damage.
Shit.
You're going to feel a hail of missiles next to you as Oris can unload. Boom! A line of missiles intercepts 1, 2, 3 of them. And let me. Oh dear God. They roll like this. 1, 2, 3. Okay, the one up front that you struck, Aura moves up to, and it turns around and looks at the two of you. The ones behind are battered with a barrage of missiles. Losing ground, but not form. The one immediately in front whirls around and takes one long, almost thorny arm and sweeps it at the both of you. Aura is gonna cover for you and take the hit. He drives you backwards. It's like, oh, fucking damn it! Let me go like this. Meanwhile, Cass down here is going to roll to contain all of these. They are bearing down on the location. Cass like, Breach, little help? Breach moves over. Fine. She is going to raise both of her hands. Oh, dear lord, okay. She raises both of her palms, and Cast is functionally summoned a labyrinth. Might as well steal an idea from them. Seems to be working all right. The labyrinth is quickly reinforced by lines of silver that lock in place. The Court of Death, at least for the moment, is fully contained. Thank you very much. Over here. Hey, Liam and Helena, what's the plan?
Oh, that's
Hey,
a big boy.
That's a big guy. Here's what I'm gonna do. She's gonna move forward and go, I'm gonna focus on helping Pixie with the civilians. That sound good, everybody?
Yeah, leave the big guy to me, Ruth says, giving you a thumbs up.
All right, fucking goes over to her and is gonna fucking baseball special throw her.
Wait! How high do you throw? Liam, give me a 1d20 plus 1d6 plus 6.
Uh-oh.
This is so fucking
know what it is.
important.
Okay. Plus 1d6.
Plus 1d6. 18?
Okay.
18? Okay. We're talking real numbers. Holy shit. Liam. My god. You're
My
like...
genius plan, brother.
You throw Ruth up into the air, and she flies up above the creature, and she's like, hey, big brains, big guy, she says, looking down at you, Liam, and then she summons her sword. A legendary blade, the Sword of Hope. This blade is far too heavy for one person to lift it alone, but in this case, she doesn't need someone else here. She has all the force of gravity. Ruth summons her sword and sweeps it down through the creature. Okay, Ruth. Holy shit.
It's your time to shine, Ruth. Oh my god, that's really good.
That's a really good roll. And let me do complex. We are looking at this for Sword of Hope.
Gravity.
Boom!
Really do be the great of gravity.
Ruth sweeps through the being, actually causing it to lose balance for a moment. It touches down and claws with both of its long hands as she whirls around, giving a peace sign to a nearby drone. Mike's like, Ruth, that was incredible! Ruth turns around and she's like, thank you, Mike! Waving repeatedly. Mike is going to jump up, touch down, and attempt to follow this up. She closes the distance, and I've gotta put her stance back up. Doink.
Bro, Ruth Pog.
The being is driven back as one attack hits. The next attack, a low sweep, the creature drives its arm backwards, and then Mike takes another step forward. Sweeping again, and then one more. Performing a barrage of attacks, Mike drives the creature backwards and then checks it with her back, sending it off balance slightly. Finally, she turns around and lets out a slight peal of flame, causing it to ignite. A layer of flame emerges around the beast. Meanwhile, on the ground, a line of different shields assembles itself in this area. This Geist Guard actually taking cover behind them. As Serve sends Triumvirate into the area, Pixie moves forward. Okay, Helena, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, here I go. Pixie will ignite. And this is what she rolls. 1. Jesus, 2. 3. She starts spraying into the crowd, literally a burst of acrid liquid as thump, 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 thump. They all start to fall over one after the other. You're up, she says, turning.
Okay, Helena's like, oh god, let's hope this works. She's gonna literally sprint in there, and she's like, alright, I gotta get these guys out of here. She slides a card through the air as a door opens to literally a random alleyway, and she starts picking people up and shoving them inside.
They start to drive this area back, and then we get back to our heroes. There's a rumble upstairs. Sort of sighs, looking at the area around. Saru, at some point during the chaos, did as usual, managing to effectively slink away at this first sign of conflict. This is his patented technique that has allowed him to survive not only Flow, but, well, in the great swamps of Belith up to this point. Sort of kicks back lightly, fishing rod lightly bouncing, as he naturally is cast deep into the sewers. Well, if things get really bad, they'll probably call, right? You just gotta keep the comms on and... Is that the sounds of a train? The entire area bounces and jiggles. From the roof up above, a layer of dust rains down. He looks down at the rod. There's a catch for a moment. Oh, I got something, huh? Leans forward and watches as a large creature yanks itself up over the side of the sewer wall. Ooh. Pulls out his knife and cuts line. Okay, go back. He gestures. Go back. He sort of lightly sighs. All right. Well, guess it's a good enough thing that I'm on my own. The other trick that's allowed Saru to survive on his own up to this point. Sneaking away in the middle of a mission is one thing, but being alone has its own risks. However, for Saru, there's one truth. He's never really alone. His reflection flares to life at his side, a smile spreading across his lips, and with a crack, he summons it. However, he's not the lone hero we're currently focusing on. Or, I suppose, shell of a lone hero. You stumble your way forwards. The world has still some small amount of clarity to it. You're able to maintain your sanity for now.
Yeah. Moving forward, very slowly, very heavily. He knows there's something up ahead. He doesn't exactly know what. But whether in his true form or whatever this is, he knows either way he was probably going to head towards this direction, so he just kind of goes with the flow, not trying to fight too hard against the forces that are controlling him currently.
You carry yourself forwards. Hallway seems empty. No flame here. Can't recognize it. No flame. No flame? No flame.
That's fine. Just keep moving forward. There'll be flame eventually if I do actually need it.
Your body feels heavy.
Yep.
You continue to move. That's right. Your body feels heavy, pulled down by gravity. But it feels like you could swing your arms like pendulums right now. Your body feels heavy. The flame, normally a bridle, something holding it back. The weight. The weight's here. You continue to move and meditating on that point. You feel it cease. Consciousness slipping between your fingers again. Empty. Nothing. Whatever Ace was is gone again. Just another shambling mass that needs to get here for some reason. But you keep moving. You see up ahead. Yeah, you can feel it. You can almost smell it on the wind. There's flame up ahead. There's flame. There's certainly flame up there.
Flame. As this I guess, shambling corpse kind of keeps moving down this alleyway. Now losing any sort of emotion, any sort of distinguishing feature with its walk. Just keeps moving. And, guess that's Flame.
It's overwhelming. This is, well, if Face were here, he'd probably warn you about this. This looks like some sort of kerosene tank. This is Flame, certainly, but it's also a dangerous fuel source.
I mean, yeah. It's the same thing, almost.
Certainly to whatever is sitting in front of us. There's no difference here.
Yep.
Flame is flame, one way or the other.
It'll get me to where I need to go. God.
Give me a roll to do.
Cracking open a cold one with the boys.
Cracking open a cold one with the boys.
I can't
Oh
imagine
my
Ace
God,
losing.
I
I
can't imagine Ace
can't
losing.
imagine Ace losing. Oh, fucking boy.
What does that mean?
It means you reel your arm back. Every individual knuckle locking into place like a switch. And you punch into the tank. Everyone else, you hear an explosion in the distance. You hear a segment of the city shake as someone somewhere drives their entire arm into an explosive tank. Anyway, back to you all.
Oh
Sounds
my
like
God.
the battle's getting crazy.
What was that?
Riddle's like, update from Mike's team. It sounds like they're doing really well, actually.
Good. Is there any word from Basil?
Riddle, you hear Aura come in over the comms. Yo, Bastion team here. We're engaging with some sort of gigantic demon. It, did something to reinforce everything around it. Riddle overcomes. Use the Ace Killers. New Echo weapons. If they've reinforced themselves, they're actually falling exactly into our plans. She punches you on the shoulder, Argos. Just
right.
use the new
They're adding a
weaponry.
second element, right?
Yeah, that's what it's gotta be, right?
Well, I hope so.
I hope so.
Who did you? He comes over. Who did you guys decide was your spotter?
We've actually got a few of them. My lance will double as both.
Okay.
We're good on our end. You guys just take care of whatever the hell you're dealing with. Riddle looks over. Well, you heard him, boss. Your boss, Riddle, aren't I?
Yeah. You're
Right.
leader, remember?
Yeah. Okay. Willow, let's do it.
All right, time to lift the train.
Okay. Willow, you do you.
All right, I haven't used this ability, but I can lift things that are 6 squares in size.
Uh-huh.
But by locking out a dice,
Yes.
I can increase it by another 6 squares. I'm gonna
Yep.
lock out all of my dice.
Of course. You feel a presence next to you. For context, this is on a raised platform above the city. You feel someone press up against you, and she's like, "If you need a boost, I'll carry you up." And then she boom, places you on the side of the train. She's like, "Go for it."
All right. I did a lot of lifting. Let's hope it paid off.
Okay, lock out all of your dice. Give me a roll to do.
How do I lock my dice?
So you hit the lock attribute button, and then you're gonna hit all of them, and then give me a roll to do.
All right.
And that will indeed, if you get a success, let you lift the train.
Willow will try her best.
And then give me that good old roll to do. Yeah! We love to see. Okay, I know how the crit fail happens. I've got this. Okay, so it's gonna go like this. Willow, you lock in all of these dice to grab the train, and you do! You actually do manage to lift the train! I don't have a pog for this, because I didn't anticipate this happening, but you hear a roar from the side, those distorted speakers again. Oh, you insignificant worm! Attempting to lift my glorious device again! However, you should have known I had the same considerations in place here! Wings unfold on every side, and you, Lace, and the train take off! Flying into the distance! Riddle's like, that's bad. There's a roar. If your goal is to protect the civilians, I'll fly over a population center. I'll spread this noise everywhere. You guys, leave the map. Riddle blinks a few times. Willow, you got this?
Yeah, I got this. Go help the others.
Okay. Riddle turns around. Argos, which?
Let's go get Basil.
Okay, so in that case, I'm not going to cheat you guys out of an action. Your team will rejoin up with Basil's.
Willow.
I love that Riddle's just like, she's probably got this still as well. Okay, I'm gonna move you guys up. You enter this area from right here. Seeing the Court of Death attack in full force. This segment of the city is bad. Riddle's like, okay, I think so long as we use our ace killers on them, the Gate of Humanity will be able to follow up. Cam, you with me?
Yeah, he pulls out his gun.
Oh. Jean, like, throws an arm around your shoulder. Show me how it's done, pacifist.
Sure thing.
Riddle's like, Argus, what's our target? Which ones?
Which ones do you want the flame readout on? You're not here.
I guess we gotta go for the big ones.
Big ones? Okay. Cam, which are you shooting?
Do you mean the Court of Compulsion or the Court of Death?
Compulsion.
Okay, let's cut across. Jean's like, Argos, let's forge a path for them.
All right.
Jean is gonna move out front, and oh, you roll like fire, my man. He's going to pull out the false flame, snap his fingers, and create a barricade of flame over here. You all can make it into the area with the compulsion demons in it now.
Okay. Cam gets a bonus to shooting, right?
He sure fucking does. Take your 2d6 on shooting, you know. You get 2d6 on shooting targets that are not, like, sentient.
They need help with... Oh god, okay. Yeah, Cam is probably gonna point at the big one and go, Riddle, you should try and shoot that one. It's got the most surface area.
Riddle, like, looks over and she actually snaps her fingers. She's like, well...
Right, you have a sword.
Yeah, no, don't worry about it, though. She throws down an isolation barrier in this segment of the map and is going to attempt to get the big one. She's going to sweep down with her sword. Riddle teleports, and you see her pull out a very thin sword that almost seems to have a light neon edge to it, and she sweeps, cutting a line across it. She places both of her legs on the thing, spins, and almost in midair suspends herself and warps back, just touching down next to you guys.
Good job.
Hey, that actually worked for once. I'm going to target this one. Everyone with an echo weapon, you deal double damage versus the big guy. Cam.
Yeah, Cam calls out. Which would you like me to prioritize, this one or these?
Argos, could you give me a roll to do? Okay, that'll beat them. You quickly scan the location. 1 element. 2 elements. You know who the threat is here.
Yeah. Go for the little guys. They need to be
Okay.
echo weaponed.
You need to roll to die to get a swing king. You're locked out of the dice that you would normally use, so I guess you're using this one.
Okay, excellent. Let me roll for them. Give me 2 more rolls to do, Cam.
You got it.
If you're functionally unloading on the crowd.
It's the same roll.
That'll just be this. 1.
Oh, I hit the wrong one. My bad.
2. Jesus, okay. Give me 1 more. Oh, dear fucking lord. Okay, so you, tell me which 3 you target.
The 3 closest to Basil.
Thump, thump, thump. Basil, the entire line is lit up in front of you. I'm gonna mark them with doink, doink. You get the riddle symbol.
I don't know what that means.
It means double damage if you've got an echo weapon, which you don't have, but still.
No, it's fine.
It's fine, it's normal. So, for this little segment of the battle, Argos, what's your action?
Alright, Argos is going to focus on this smaller big guy.
The smaller big
He
guy,
doesn't have
excellent.
an echo weapon. He's going to use single-handed savior to summon a rocket-propelled grenade and shove this guy further back off the map, if possible.
Okay, give me a roll to do.
Oh, I'm mistaken. I can't do that without.
Without a tactics
target
level,
first.
you
Yeah.
did just scam them. Let me just.
Oh, okay. Then I'm not mistaken. I'm going to.
Oh.
Or maybe.
Maybe perhaps a little mistaken. So, with your tactics, you can still pop it and force them back. But Argos, as you do, you like turn, you aim the RPG, and this thing lets out a peal of flame, spraying it across your little group out in front. Cam, they're adjacent to you. You're gonna take the damage here. You wind up like putting up your guard as everyone is almost burnt alive. And Argos, tell me how you activate your tactics.
All right. Well, this thing is attacking, so it probably doesn't expect an attack coming from within the fire. Gonna shoot the.
You pop your tactics and send it flying off the map. It will take a turn to come back.
So how much damage did Cam just take?
Cam, you would have taken, functionally, not that much, 5.
Okay, so he took 5 for each person here.
5, so 20, grand total.
20? Okay, so that was nothing. He's fine.
You watch as Cam's flesh sizzles and pops, and then he heals through it. It like bubbles and regenerates, and then Cam's fine.
Cam always says, "Oh, I'm immortal and invincible." He isn't invincible. He still takes the hits. He just heals through it.
He needs to out-regenerate it. If the damage outpaces him, he can be like Wolverine stun-locked, but
you have to deal 40 damage to Cam in 1 turn for him to be stun-locked.
Hey, I think we should check in with Willow. Let me.
Taking the Polar Express.
You're taking the Polar Express.
Let me, Hey, Willow. You're going for a fucking ride.
Willow's currently screaming as she's flying through the air on this train.
Hold on, let me zoom out. Because it's so big. It's so fucking big, you guys. Let me move this to back. Get this set up. Let me turn over to this. Willow!
Oh god.
The train you're on takes off down the tracks deeper into the city. You are screaming, and then you notice not only is that horrible shrill sound still around you, so I'm gonna ping your burn. You hear something very quiet next to you. Very impassively. She is also screaming.
Alright, I'm gonna try and stop the train.
Okay, let me know if I can do anything to help.
What is your ability? What can you do?
I have a reflection that is functionally a flame-eating halberd.
Okay, I need you to, back me up when I do this.
Okay. She's gonna follow along with you as you climb over the top of the train. You work your way up towards the top of it.
Now, this is gonna be very dangerous.
Okay.
I'm going to jump in front of the train.
Oh, wow.
Stop it, and use the momentum and flip it upside down.
Okay. That's incredible.
If that doesn't work, I will be flattened like a bug.
I see. Okay. Regardless of what happens, I am rooting for you. Do your best, Will-O-Wisp.
Thank you. I need that.
She cheers you on. She will lend you one of her d6. So, Willow, unlock all of your dice before you do this. You, rub your hands together.
Alright, let's do this. Yeah. I'm gonna be there.
Oh my god, this is about to be the best. I can fucking feel it. Give me whatever bonuses you have from Grasp the Earth, as well as whatever bonuses you're going to be the 1d6 bonus from Lace assisting you.
Alright, let's do this. And Willow jumps in front of the train.
Boom! You holy shit. Okay, hold on. I am rolling for the train.
No!
Oh!
My
You
God.
needed
feel
that
it.
d6!
Hold on. Boom. Okay. Let's go. You feel it. You feel it like buck for a moment as you as you attempt to grab the front of it, and Lace bounces down off the ground behind you, sliding backwards as you lift the train, and it eases up into the air. The back of it giving way, and it angles forwards, and you feel yourself driven down the entire overpass, straining, and you start yelling, and Lace starts yelling, and the Pyromancer of Logic starts yelling as you lift the train in the air and slam it backwards, upside down against the ground. Boom! The thing starts to screech as tension is applied to the middle point. Both devices tearing apart to either side. They fall down into the city of below with a loud detonation. Willow!
Oh, I can't feel my arms.
You did it. I'll carry you back. She picks you up.
Thank you.
Let's go. She starts to move. And you watch as something actually flies over you. With a hiss, you see a Geist helicopter carry itself from your position deeper into the city. Down here. Need 1 second. In the southern area, a large demon places its hand over the side of the building, yanking itself in. It places itself within the battle arena. All of Shadow Team turns. Oh my god, it won't fucking stop. But that same presence closes in on the area. A single helicopter. Real quick. Grab something. There's a roar from inside. The intercom blaring. Center, my boy!
Let's go!
Been a while, hasn't it? The door is thrown open as a man emerges. Melly looks up. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me, Center. Oh, shit. No, really? Him? No, wait, he hits the ground with a heavy impact, a crater emerging around him. It's been a while, hasn't it? He strains himself up 2 times the man he was before, or perhaps 4 to 5 times the man he was before. He assumes his full height, cracks his knuckles. Well, Geist's here to lend you some help if you need it. Cinder blinking. Really? You guys? Why? I mean, if the world's gonna go, we're gonna go with it. Might as well do our best, right? Up near the northern end of the arena. Basil, you feel something touch down behind you. Crunch. A large mechanical form places itself immediately at your back. With a hiss, the trumpets blare up. All right, everyone. Fall behind me. Twice. Fuck no?
Yeah, didn't we fight this guy?
Elsewhere. Oh, boy. This team. Here's a hiss as one of the nearby floats begins to turn slightly. The Obelisk Chan parade float drives its way forward and slams into the wall immediately in front of Sarvis like, geez, what the hell? And a figure flares up. Don't worry, we've got this segment handled. So, you all focus on the large thing. Right now, I can only hack machinery, but given time, I'm hoping we should be able to hack the demons as well. Ruth like, Ruth like, what the fuck? Back over here. Okay, reports from all across the battlefield. It seems like Geist is here to help. On every front, there's at least one assistant. Argos, your call?
All right. It seems like these are the only ones reinforcing. So we should focus on this and take them out.
Right. Okay, let's go. Okay, start of a new act. In this case, Basil, Argos, you both are together. Willow, you're fuck off somewhere else. You'll re-enter the battle when you re-enter. Tell me, Basil, Argos, who wants to go first?
Somebody with one of those weird weapons go first, please.
Okay. Oro will take the go then. Let me roll. Doink, doink, doink. Ora lowers his lance and actually unloads. A line of fire connects him and these three as boom, boom, boom. They explode like clay soldiers. Okay, nice work, actually. We can make progress like this. He roars. Basil, your go.
Okay, Basil,
You got
having never
three,
been
yeah.
told any of these things about these echo weapons. She doesn't know what any of that's about. Her lizard brain is going to activate. As she realized that these things have been targeted, they seem to have, and this one seems to be sharing elements with this one. So she's going to deduce what's actually been going on here. And then she's going to sniff the air. And she's going to sniff and decide what is the opposite element of the thing that, what did Aura just use?
Oh, okay. That's a very fun consideration. Give me 2 rolls to do.
Okay.
To sniff it out, to just try to intuit it. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, there it is. You're like, okay, what's the opposite element of that one in particular? You can tell. 2 elements mixed together. What's the opposite? It would depend on which between the 2 of them is stronger. Give me 2 more rolls to do.
Okay.
Okay. And again, Basil rolls like non-stop fucking fire. In this case, the proper element, based on the chart that you've been given, the one that Aura just fired and is hanging in the air, it's an otherworld element. Getting a hold of it's going to be difficult to show this again. We are talking about the orangish element at the bottom.
Orangish, huh?
The orangish one, yes.
All right, get ready for something dumb, Jay.
Oh, yeah, what are you gonna do?
Basil is going to throw her axe on the ground so it's facing up, the blade side.
Yeah.
And she's gonna lop off her arm to take out the rest of the damage that she just, to wound her. She's gonna wound herself.
She's gonna wound herself, yeah.
By cutting off her arm.
Yeah. Lovely.
Yeah.
Basil, you slice off your own arm. Everyone watches in horror.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, Cam starts screaming at the top of his lungs.
And then she's going to consider a tasty morsel that she learned at on the season finale of last season of Reflection 1.
Yeah.
They didn't come just for you. You had to do this on your own. So she's going to do this on her own, internalizing that thought. She's going to heal that wound back.
Yeah. And I assume you're going to have it assume a different shape.
And she's going to have her body assume a different shape, an arm of that orange.
Okay, Basil, do you want me to describe what this arm looks like?
Sure, I don't know what orange means.
I do!
You are something else.
Your arm mutates into something that is purely one element, and as you do, your body contorts, the arm splitting. It grows long, almost into a claw. Every finger hardening into a point. It forms on the spot. Basil, this almost looks like a dinosaur arm. It's like, it is... You have long nails at the end of each finger and only 3 fingers on the entire thing. Basil?
I'm becoming my true self.
You say that. Basil, you feel that exposing yourself to this arm is actively killing you. You will take damage in real time so long as it is attached to your body.
Okie dokie, let's get this over with. She's going to lunge immediately at this big giant shield with her new cool dinosaur arm, and she's gonna punch a hole through it.
Give me a roll to do. You will deal double damage on... You can give yourself a roll to die first. I'll give you that. You've got to describe how you're feeling about this, though.
I'm feeling like I want to eat the world.
Give me a roll to do, Basil.
Okay.
Yeah, there it is!
It's also +6. I forgot to do complex, so whatever.
You can feel it on cue. So let's look at the damage of this. 6 + 4, 10. 10 + 6, 16. Doubled, 32. Do you want to ignite on this clash? We get to roll versus it. It can still beat you the fuck up. Okay, you do beat it. So do you want to ignite on this clash?
Yes.
Okay, 32.
I can double the damage with the ignite, correct?
Exactly.
Yeah, so double the double damage, please.
64.
Thank you.
You reel up and you deal 64 damage, punching this thing as hard as you can. Cracks run through it. Basil, it's not looking too good, but you know how hard you hit this thing. I gotta register something. It ain't dead.
Yeah, no, that's tough.
It
Tough
reels
guy.
back. It reels back and looks down at you. Okay. It'll take its go now. Basil, give me a roll to die. It's gonna fucking... Basil,
Yeah.
your body is stuck through with lines of molten gold, and you thunk hit the ground. That will be 18 damage. Oh, you
Okay.
gotta roll. You gotta roll to recover first.
Do I not? I just healed the wound, so do I
Yes.
recover it, or does
you
it?
you roll to recover first, and that will be how much health you have.
Okay.
Boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let me see. So, 19 health. You're at 1 HP. As your body is stuck through. Basil, I'm adding an additional attribute to you.
Why?
Your body feels reinforced by the gold.
Oh, that's not good.
Basil, you feel like if this dice ever turns up at its maximum, you're gonna do something bad. Okay. So that's it for her. How does everybody else react to this? Cam, you were screaming.
Cam is mortified because he has a pretty decent idea of what's happening right now, and he is like, okay. Cam turns to you, Argos, and goes, yeah, you wanted me here to wrangle Basil, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Is it alright if I get her out of here now?
Yeah.
Okay, Cam, you gonna go?
Yeah, Cam is gonna go, and he's gonna try and pick Basil up.
Okay, isolation's still in effect. You can teleport over if you want.
Yeah, he teleports over.
Okay, Basil, how you doing? How you doing on the ground right now, my friend?
Everything's going according to plan.
Everything is indeed going according to plan.
Because there was no plan.
There was.
You feel, Basil, you feel a little funny. The new arm is feeling weird. Everything that's wriggling around in your guts feels weird. Everything feels kind of strange.
Yeah, feeling kind of weird.
Yeah, Cam is picking you up.
No, we gotta finish fighting Kim. Mara.
So here's the thing, Basil.
Mm-hmm.
You're dying.
Yeah, we're all dying.
No, you are dying at an accelerated rate right now.
Well, that's relative, but go on.
Slam! These two engage behind you as you have this conversation.
He's picking you up, and he's teleporting back behind everyone else again on the other side of the isolation barrier back over here.
Beat this guy.
No, he's picking you up, and he's warping over here, and he says, I need you to understand. Right now, you have introduced an antithetical element to your body, and it is going to erase you from existence.
Well, what if I don't think it's antithetical?
Your body disagrees, and that's what matters.
My brain controls my body.
You guys. Hey, maintaining the firewall's kind of hard. We should find a safer location for this. He is literally keeping them at bay this entire time. Riddle's like, whoa, nice work, Gene.
Okay, Basil. You...
Okay, fine. I'll cut off my arm again, and then I can fight again.
He sighs. Well, the thing is, 2 antithetical elements have been introduced into your system. Can you remove the gold from your system?
I don't know. Where is it?
He looks over at you, Argos.
I'd like
You're
to-
the scanner.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. What is going on with Basilisk Kid?
You look at Basilisk Kid. It feels like Basil... Oh, boy. Basil just dealt an absurd amount of damage to this large thing. You can sense an almost worming intent through her body. It looks like it saw her and was like, This is the largest threat on the battlefield. I will make it mine. It looks like it did so. Basil right now is not burn-wise possessed, but it feels like something is actively trying to seize control of her body.
That's not good.
Okay, Argos. You're equipped to Fate Weaver right now, right?
Yeah.
Connect me and Basil.
Are you sure about this? This thing is invading her. It might do the same to you.
So, the first water should, if you connect me and Basil, treat Basil as if she's a part of my body.
All right. Argos uses Fate Weaver. It's flame-conducting strings to connect Basil and Cam.
You connect Basil and Cam. Give me a roll to do.
Is this a near hacking mission?
Boom! Argos, you easily connect them. You were just bound up with Theo. You remember the sensation. You know how it works. You connect the two of them in lines of flame. Cam, you place yourself in Basil's body. Basil, you place yourself in Cam's body. Ooh, boy, a bunch of weird shit's about to happen to the pair of you. Oh, dear.
What's going on?
Basil, you hear him speak up. While you are in my body, do not move.
Okay.
If you move or look at anything on the inside of my body, I will never forgive you.
Okay.
You two, I think that's all you're gonna be capable of for this action. I'm gonna be real.
I assume this is the expression that Basil is making.
So, you two, cannot move, is the best way to put it. You don't. You both hit the dirt. We will catch up with what is happening physically between the pair of you next. Okay, so that was Cam's turn. Next up, Argos, do you have an idea of what you want to do next?
Am I not too preoccupied doing this?
No, that is
surgery.
No, you just you fired a string between the two of them. They are preoccupied being existentially linked. You can still do something very much if you so wish.
You need to be able to disconnect us, though.
You sure fucking do.
Okay. I'm going to use Fate Weaver since I've got it equipped. To shoot a line of string through the firewall.
Yeah.
And into all the enemies I can hit.
Okay.
By igniting it.
Excellent. Give me a roll to do and then ignite. You'll love to see it. Argos, you fire your way. Give me 2 more rolls. Because you did ignite.
Hold on. Do I lock it out first?
No. Give me 2 more rolls and then hit the ignite button.
Oh, okay.
Because you're gonna hit 3 of them. Okay. Better.
Alright.
Argos, you look down at these two and briefly contemplate the horrors of what may have just happened. And post-contemplating the horrors, you're like, okay, gotta take care of this shit. Turn over, fire a line of string through the flame, which immediately conducts it. The flame, lurches back to you and actually sets your hand ablaze for a moment. You flick it out and shoot it with significantly more vehemence, striking the two behind. Gene's like, excellent work, I'll follow up. He will do so. He's going to roll to do, ignite. Jesus, Gene. He will similarly ignite. The line of fire leaps inwards and binds them together. You get the feeling that these 3 aren't dealt with, they are just significantly more contained at the moment. Over here. This set of people. Cast similarly, shrinks the labyrinth smaller and smaller and smaller, binding these 3 together into a single core. They make eye contact with you and blow a kiss. Over here. Oh dear lord. Ruth is going to be like, Mike, throw me. Mike's like, Sure, fine. 1, 2, 3. And then turns, grabs Ruth, and then throws her up in the air. And she's like, yeah, this works so much better than actually trying to swing it myself. Ruth, we're friends. We could just swing the sword together. This is more fun. She misses.
Oh no.
Pixie is going to continue doing her work. She rolls like this. 1, 2, 3. Boom! She continues to unload on the line of the possessed back here. And Helena, I assume you're still on Operation Mash Them Into Doors?
Yeah, she's literally throwing them through the door. She's one person. I assume it's like her and this Geist goon picking guys up and just chucking them through a door by their pants.
This one, Helena, you look over at this large figure that Mike is sort of squaring up with as you see a line of light strike it in the head from... Hold on, nope. You are rolling to die, my friend. A line of light strike it from the ground. It flies past. Ascalon's shot going wide. Hey, Liam. Hey, Liam, what's the plan, my friend?
I want to go. Just starts just fucking climbing up the side of this to get on ground level with the big thing. And he's just gonna just like training, just like training cursor. just gonna fall, just charge at this thing. There is no plan, only charge.
Over here. At this exact moment, Willow, you are currently being carried by someone who is moon bouncing, who moves you into this area, bringing you back into the fight. She's like, and we seem to be back. Whoa. She turns over. Wow, big.
That is a big demon. Wow.
Yeah. Even getting it moving is probably difficult. Oh. There's something strange about this one.
Do you see something strange about him?
Yeah.
Is that the size?
Yeah, no, there's something really weird. She's gonna roll. You guys start to close in, and Lace is like, oh, I think we should get away from this one.
Is he gonna explode?
Maybe, yeah. Yeah, like, I think that's the most effective way to put it. Mike turns around. He's gonna explode. Everyone get back! She stops Liam. It's like, I wanna go. We need to go the other direction.
It's just the sound of fucking just. As he stops midway and starts sprinting the other direction.
Don't worry, I'll tackle him backwards. Willow goes for a tackle.
Hey, where do you all think you're going? There's a call from the car down below. Mike's like, gonna explode. Okay, everybody move. Helena, can you get out of there?
Yeah. She pulls herself through the door, grabbing hold of Pixie and this guard and pulling them through, and then using the door to like as a shield.
Yeah, boom. So Willow, give me a roll to tackle this thing backwards.
Alright, let's see if I can push him back.
Yeah! You grab it and you start to shove it backwards, bringing it away as it raises one palm in the air, and almost in an act of prayer, brings it down on the ground. It sweeps a palm down. Both you and Ruth give me rolls to die. That's a pretty good roll, Ruth. It ain't gonna be good enough, though.
Is this considered an attack against me?
It is, indeed.
I can roll the counterattack immediately.
Oh, boy! Okay, so here's what happens, Willow. It raises a hand, and you feel an almost angelic voice travel through the area. A moment of brilliant respite as it places its hand on the ground, and all of the flame begins to ignite and lick away. you know what it's trying to do. It's trying to initiate a coda dive. It's trying to drag you and Ruth to the depths of hell. And you know what? You've had enough of that! Willow, you wind up getting directly beneath its palm as it presses itself down over your head. And, oh boy, you manage to stop the attack. Give me a counterattack!
Alright, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, you're just an asshole.
That's not how it goes at all.
You contest. Yes! You contest a creature that is well beyond your scale as it presses its palm down up above you, and then you knock it to the side. Ruth rushes over and sort of joins you at your side. Summoning something is like, ka-chung! It hits the ground next to you. Hey, do me a favor. I always wanted to swing this thing with you.
Oh, nice. We can do our team attack.
Team attack! She sort of swings up the sword with you at her side. And Willow, add 2d6 to the total.
Oh, boy.
Boom! You and Ruth pick up the Sword of Hope and swing with all of your might, swiping it through this great beast who starts to sway uneasily. It sort of leans backwards as energy begins to pool around its outsides. Yeah, we can keep this up all day, right, Willow?
Yeah, this sword's kind of heavy, though.
You swing back with the full weight of it. You hear another... You hear another heavy impact from over here. The large demon putting pressure on Shadow Team. CEO5 has joined the number and is actually assisting with the fight. It seems he's bare-knuckle brawling, or at least trying to. Hold on. CEO5. He does aggressively mid. Trying to close in on the area, he weaves back and forth as this large beast sweeps its arm across and sort of thump, knocks him back onto the ground. Okay, can't do that still. I might have underestimated how hard you flow guys were working. Yeah, no fucking duh! Melly sends them to the beach. Elsewhere, emerging from a now burning crater, Ace, the world is alive again for you. Oh, it's so alive and holy shit. Hold on. Oh, it's, your skin's burning too. You are on fire. You walk out of it like it's nothing. Even the flame means nothing to you in this state.
Yeah, he's gonna try to, he's just like, I don't want to do that again, and he's just gonna keep just running now. He's like going at a hurried pace, just like, I gotta get there before I have to do something stupid again.
You enter this area as you see, outlined in front of you, what was calling to you. A large machine sputters, whirring slightly, and behind it, a large figure.
What the fuck?
It sits with an old charred blade crossed across its lap. It almost sits, it sits with its legs intertwined, calmly, as if awaiting one's arrival.
Okay. Just gonna just kind of move up closer. Just kind of like taking like everything into account. Machine, guy with charred blade, lights, flame.
Everything seems... This large figure seems to be partially melted, burnt away, ashy. Ace, give me a roll to die.
Yeah. Roll to die.
I cannot imagine Ace losing!
Oh fuck, Jesus Christ.
Time seems to slow. Slow. So slow. You take another step forward, easily discounting the attack that was traveling straight for your head. There's a momentary realization, perhaps a look of recognition from this thing. You recognize it on some level. You recognize it. This burnt, ashy corpse in front of you. Charred, reshapen. Why is it calling to you? Why is it specifically calling to you? Another sword stroke. The world loses color, but in its place, you can see it. The very attack it performs cuts a burning arc through the air. It's so simple. You don't need to see the blade coming. The blade is full of flame. Trace the flame. It's that simple. The rest of the world isn't burning bright enough. You easily duck under it. Another attack. It closes the distance one more time, raising the sword above its head. Recognition. Finally. You know what this thing is. This was once like you. This is the remnant of some old world reflection user. Twisted beyond recognition. The blade strikes the ground, but you're not there. You've moved out of the way. Creature, what do you do next?
Does it have flame?
It does. A sickly, sad thing.
Well, whew. There's only one thing I know how to do with what to do with flame. And this creature just gently moves over to the side of it, putting their hand on it, and is just simply going to just suck it in.
Give me a roll to do. The wind sets in. Slice after slice moves through the air. You place your hand on the flame, and you feel it reconnect for a moment. A burst of memories, the world reigniting around you. You're Ace again. Where are you? What is this thing? The slice travels directly at you. I'm gonna roll. It's going to clash. Boom. Too slow. You close the distance. What do? This will deal damage. You won the clash.
Won the clash?
Yep.
What he's going to try to do is try to disarm this thing. It's so attached
excellent.
to the sword, so he's going to attack the arm the sword is attached to.
Okay. You, the arm bends and twists. And you gain a moment of horrifying insight. That sword, this arm, this body. Sword, body, arm, reflection. They're all the same. This being has been reforged so many times, it is indistinguishable from its reflection. They have fused into one molten mass. You feel your entire body roil. This is the weight. This is the punishment of the Court of Compulsion. This is what they want to do to you.
Oh, fuck.
The figure reels back, adjusting its blade again.
So, what Ace is going to do, he's going to step back. There's a lot of things to account for here, like what is this machine?
Interesting. Now that your cognition is returned, this thing does seem to be suspiciously guarding a machine.
Well, that seems important. So what Ace is going to try to do is this thing standing up?
It is.
He's going to try to run and slide in between its legs to get to the machine.
Roll to do.
Yeah. Fuck.
So, it's
Classic.
going to roll this. You slide between its legs, and it puts one leg down and catches you. It catches you in the face with a knee. You're like, oh, this is familiar. You slide and bounce. You make it between the legs, but you do actually take damage. And then you look down at your body. In horror, you realize something. Your body is barely injured. Your skin has become as hard as steel. You look down at yourself in horror. Your body is wrong. It's all wrong. But, at least for now, it feels like that didn't hurt that bad.
With that realization, he just kind of looks at his body that, well, this isn't really his body. Looks back up at this creature and kind of feels like this sort of kinship, I guess.
Yeah.
At this moment, because it's like, oh, while I realize this is what they want to do to me, it seems like it's already partially happened. So while it's guarding this machine, and he realizes, I don't think I can get hurt, he's just going to ignore this thing. And just start kicking this machine and breaking it.
Give me a roll to do.
Yeah, boy.
You whirl around. It's going to roll to contest. Boom.
Oh,
you
God.
you start hitting the machine. It really doesn't like that. It tucks down its head, and you feel a gale of sword slashes against you as your body ka-chung, hits back against here, and then the world seems to fade again. You hit the ground, and for that crit 20. You stop being Ace, the flame escaping from your mouth in a big burst. All that's left is that remnant, that charred thing. But it looks over and sees what it wants most in this moment. Flame. Flame that will stabilize itself again.
Oh, don't tell me it's the missile. Fucking shit!
You look over at an unspent shell from one of the last world wars. These things are tucked up and down the body of Upwind. They excavate them all the time. Yeah, Upwind was a middle ground. Sort of a meeting, mutual point. Your arm starts to reach out for it.
Yeah, here we go.
An area where the nations could theoretically find peace. Your fist reels back. But the truth was something far crueler. Time after time, Gravnir shelled Upwind during peace talks. Your arm comes down. There is only light. Back on the battlefield. Dear fucking Lord, Argos.
Yes.
The entire city shakes again. You feel everything shudder. The mission seems to be going good, but the battle is getting brutal. You get a call from across the way. Mike's like, "We have a thing over here that's trying to initiate a coda dive."
Now, Argos would know this. How big of an issue is that? Is that going to swallow up that group, or?
Mike is going to try to... Mike will try to give you an assessment. Willow and Ruth are holding it off right now, but it's trying to dive this entire area into the coda. If it gets any closer, we're dead. We won't be able to complete the circuit.
If it's that big of an emergency, me, Cam, can help.
Right now, I would really appreciate if we took a second because my computer is crashing.
Understandable. I'll move us back to BRB. Holy shit.
Sorry to kill momentum. I've been trying
No.
to deal with it in the background, but
No, it's completely
I
fine.
can't get into the roll 20 or anything. I'm waiting for it to like recenter.
Yeah, no, if you want to restart or anything, I apologize for the biggest map we've ever,
Roma got caught in the blast.
I got caught in the blast.
I fucking saw that missile and I was like, oh.
I'm like, if he rolls a 1 or a 20 because I know Aloha's luck, I am putting the nuclear missile here.
Jesus Christ.
I'm like, I made a separate asset specifically for it because I'm like, I know Aloha's luck.
What a delectable treat.
What a delectable treat. Holy shit.
Is
Oh,
it going
bro, this
cuckoo
is a hype
bananas?
issue.
Oh my fucking god.
We're actually, we're
You
killing
guys
those
are-
big demons.
You guys are kicking so much ass.
The dice have not been kind tonight.
Like,
Oh my God, I've rolled
kicking
so
ass
low.
is relative to like,
You know.
like.
I mean, this was the. All right, guys, we're going to send everybody to kill the world now.
Yeah.
And the world is not yet dead, so it's kicking ass.
You're kicking ass. You guys are indeed doing very good.
Okay. I'm trying to decide if I need to restart my computer.
You
or
should
not.
restart your computer.
It's gonna take me like 15 to 20 minutes is the issue.
I mean, we
So here's the thing.
Yeah.
It seems to be. I closed a bunch of shit. That's
Yeah.
what I was doing during the last like 3 scenes. It was just catching up to me closing all of them.
I see.
It seems to be working, but I don't know if that's just because you took us off the map or not.
Do you want me to send you back to the map?
After that.
Yeah, I guess we can test that, and then if it doesn't work, I can restart.
Yeah. We can. There we go.
Right, we're on the map.
Okay. We're
Yeah.
on the map.
I can move everything pretty. I can move.
Okay.
I can
Okay.
move.
You can move. Everything's good. Good.
Okay. I think I'm good. I just can't have anything else open. This means that I may not be able to mute for a while.
That's okay.
I have to
If
be very quiet and very polite.
everybody feeling good about entering into the final stages?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, Argos, you get that report from Mike. Similarly, from the southern end, Sator's like, we have a giant-sized demon here. I don't think we can take it out, but we're delaying it to the best of our abilities.
All right. Crap. If we lose just one of the probes, then our whole plan is done for, and we're doomed.
Riddle looks over like, yeah, pretty much.
Strategist, do we fire it now?
She looks at the area like, based on how well things are going, I think we can hold out a little while longer, but I don't know.
I think we're doing well on all fronts except for
Mm.
State of Gravity. That one thing, doing a Coda dive.
That poses a huge issue. And then
We can't exactly
you're-
run over there because we've got whatever this is going on.
We could just stop the Coda dive.
you open your mouth and your blood freezes. You feel a presence immediately around you that causes every word to catch in your throat. It's sudden, but absolute. Quiet as air, but equivalently present. Yeah, it'd be a shame if something like that happened. He's hunching over you. You don't know when he got here. You don't know how he got here. But in utter silence, he looks down at the two of you. Fascinating little arrangement you got down there. Riddle turns around, hit it.
This is really bad, guys. Out of character.
Argos, what's the plan?
This is really bad. This is worse than I thought it could get.
Hit the button.
The plan is shoot him.
Hell yeah, Argos, make the bad decision.
I'm gonna use single-handed savior to just fire a pistol shot at this guy who just appeared.
Give me a roll to do. Oh boy. You can lock in a swing first.
Oh, you're right. Oh, it's still locked. That's okay. Did I roll to do again, or keep
Yeah,
that?
give me another roll to do.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Should've
about
kept
right. You fire a shot at him and he, like, steps backwards. It isn't, like, a fast step. There's no particular, like, energy to this evasion. It seems almost lazy as his body lankily moves its way backwards. You almost seem like it feels like space is distorting around him a little bit. He's like, no, none of that, please. He's going to reach out a hand, and let me go like that. Give me a roll to die. Argos, Riddle, Jean. Oh, nice job, Riddle. Ooh. Okay. You are in Riddle's isolation. Add 1d6 to that, Argos. You'll be the only one that can dodge this. Ooh, yeah, no, that'll just do. Okay, Argos. You feel Riddle said hit it the second this guy appeared, and then he raises a hand, and you feel her shove you, and then you boom, warp back here through the field of isolation. As he reaches out one hand, he's like, oh, nifty ESP you've got. Sorry, mine's kind of classic. He lifts up both Riddle and Jean in the air. Looks like telekinesis. The basic of the basics. He starts to walk his way in. Basil, Cam, do you want to do anything?
Cam, let me do something, please.
If you move my body, I will never forgive you.
Then give me my body back. You took my body. That seems worse.
Okay, I'm inside Basil's body right now.
Yes.
Can I feel the effects that this is having on her body?
So, there are 3 terrible things happening to Basil right now.
I know.
1, staring at this man. 2,
That should...
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
2, elemental alteration. 3,
Alteration.
whatever that creature did to her. Basil's body is the biggest mess you've ever seen it.
Is the first water having the effects as intended?
You are splitting the power of the first water between the two of you. Think of it as if your damage cap was halved. You are doing your best.
Okay. Cam is trying to think of what he can do in this situation, because there's a lot of things that just happened, and he has a thing that he wants to do, but he is not sure if that's a good idea.
It's always a good idea. Just do it so I can do something.
Basil's voice speaks up, but it's clearly Cam, and he goes, Riddle?
Yeah.
How far down can your ESP extend?
Down? Pretty far, but I can't move.
Can you teleport all of us collectively down into the abandoned district?
No, unfortunately.
Alright then. Okay. Cam is trying to decide. He's got 2 options then. Cam can't disconnect him and Basil right now unless he physically removes the
You would
cord
need to
between them.
physically... You can physically remove the cord if you want.
It will swap them back, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. I need to roll for Cam really quick. Okay. Here we go, this one. Okay. Yes. He will disconnect the cable. That's what the 6 means. He will disconnect the cable.
You rip the cable out, you just swap back. Basil, you start dying immediately, but you can move.
That's fine. Let me die and take that wound.
Okay. Basil, what's the plan?
If I take that wound, time to alter my body.
Oh, you're gonna alter your body again?
Yeah, you know how you can, I believe
the writing on the sheet says that I can change any aspect of my body, correct?
Yes, correct.
So I'm gonna close my eyes and I'm going to imagine my very human triangle that's surrounding my flame, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna make it so it's compatible with the things that are killing me.
Okay. Give me a roll to do.
Okay.
Okay. Basil?
It's plus 6.
You make yourself compatible, at least temporarily, with what is actively killing you. You alter your triangle and basically start to slapdash, just like mutate yourself in real time to keep up with this. You do take the wound, so wound yourself.
Yep.
You are not dying from dino arm anymore.
Oh, dude, there's no reason to die.
Dino arm will not kill you in the immediate. You need medical attention extremely badly. Is the
Well,
best
we're
way
all
to
gonna
put it.
die, so who cares? Where is wound? Sorry. Oh, wound attribute. Okay.
Yeah.
I get to pick, right?
You do.
Oh. Okay. I will say, my browser has started crashing.
I see. It is indeed this map. I think we're close to a spot.
You guys can keep going. I'm just letting you know. I can't move or
Why
do
don't
anything.
you start restarting now?
Okay, I'll start restarting my computer. It will take me a while to come back.
Okay.
I'll protect your body.
Okay, Basil, you're back up.
I'm
You're up. You're moving.
All right. Let's get in between this situation. Basil's basically gonna push these guys back.
Oh yeah. Okay. So they are suspended in the air. You're placing yourself there.
I'm gonna place myself in between.
Okay. He sort of blinks a few times. Oh. Basilisk Kid. I was told if I saw you, to tell you to keep doing a good job.
Thank you. What's your name?
My name's Isaac. Yeah.
Cool. Nice to meet you, Isaac. She reaches out a hand.
Basil, I'm so sorry about what's about to happen to you. He reaches out a hand and you look at his face, you take his name, you immediately hit the possession threshold.
Yeah,
your mind goes blank.
That's what I was hoping for, because I'm gonna let the priestess take over.
Oh, I see. So, you hit the possession threshold and you're like, oh yeah, Isaac, etc. You hold out a hand and you feel the priestess, oh boy, flare to life immediately behind you. Oh boy.
Didn't think I was gonna let this get all messy with, did you?
Oh my god. Basil, you freak. Basil, you utter freak.
Yeah. You give me all these tools that I don't get to use all the time. I might as well use them all.
They bump backwards and you let the priestess take over. Your face shifts. She looks up. Hello, Isaac. Oh, hey. He sort of smiles lightly. Argos, you have a moment.
Okay. Clearly this is going very badly.
Hard to imagine a worse situation, yeah.
In that case, I guess there really is no helping it. Argo takes out the cartoon dynamite plunger, the detonator.
You pull out the detonator, and you watch this figure like sort of take a step forwards. Argos, give me a roll to do for the detonator.
Please don't mess this up.
Oh.
That's what I was hoping for. You
just had to push it down, Argos.
You reach up the detonator and you hold it for a moment. And let me grab a song. It goes down.
Is anyone counting these?
It clicks down, and you feel No shift in energy. No change. The detonator's broken. Oh god, it's broken. You hit it down again and again as this figure, the pyromancer you met the other day, closes in on you a little bit and hold on. Do this. The priestess seems to like hold out a hand and she's like, no, not them. He's like, oh, interesting. Huh. He smiles. She like looks back. You feel the telekinesis drop around Riddle. She moves back. What the hell's going on?
It's not working.
It's not working?
It's broken.
He sort of like opens his mouth. Been a little while, huh? Yes. I didn't expect to meet you again before the end. Well, I guess these things kind of happen. Hey, seems like you're having fun in this world. She tilts her head back and forth. And I'm rolling for someone else. Fun. Oh, that's the wrong roll. Perfect. He seems adequately distracted for a moment. Riddle like grabs you and starts to move off in this direction. Come on, we're going. She drags you over here as you move past the battle that continues on in the background. We're doing it manually.
Can we do it from one?
We can. Argos?
Yeah.
Holds on a hand. Connect us.
Okay. Argos uses Fate Weaver to connect himself to Riddle.
You send out a line that flies over and connects to Riddle Arendite. Both of you give me rolls to do. Looks like, oh, what are you all doing? Oh boy. Love to see it. Okay. You feel Riddle's arms like reach out, and her ESP spikes in this moment. And Argos, a rush of darkness assails your mind. Let me get some good music for this. So, Argos, your roll succeeded. Which means some stuff's gonna happen, but in this case... Let's do... You connect yourself to Riddle Arendite. What's she hoping to accomplish from this? Difficult to say. She reaches down and grabs the device, and you get a sickening sensation. A description of what Mike did the last time that one of these probes malfunctioned. Riddle is hoping to capitalize on you, your ESP, etc., to press through and isolate the entire city. To send that pyromancer back to where he came. You deliver. She fails. You feel yourself sinking. You feel yourself sinking in the darkness of a distant lake. You feel, in this moment, what Riddle feels. The calming wash of oblivion. It moves over you like a wave. You connect yourself to Riddle, and with her comes her disease. It spreads through your body, and you start to forget things. Feel face after face slip away. Then you re-grip it, hold it in your hand. Individual bits of flame washed away by the ink-black shore. You feel horror. But, Argos, even in the middle of this horror, in this boundless darkness, whose face do you focus on?
I think of Mike and what she's gonna say after this.
You think of Mike. Yeah. Makes sense. She was the one who did the trick with the probe the last time, right? What's she gonna say after I trusted Riddle, grabbed hold of her, and then got wiped away? Not necessarily your problem, but kind of regrettable, right? Then you feel a presence. Almost pulling itself free from the lake. It is your problem. She yanks herself free, almost entering the store, pulling herself on the shore. Guys, what did I tell you? Everyone in R&D is... You infect one another. This is reckless, even for you two. So... If you're shouldering all this lake water, I'll take on my own share. Don't worry, just... Guess I've done something stupid like this on my own before. Just keep on pressing on, okay? I'll be at your back. Just don't forget me, alright? That face feels like it drifts away for a moment before you realize something. That presence, quite literally, does stand by your side. She holds on to you, spreading the damage of Fate Weaver and pushing through. You feel, Mike, inject, for once, just a tiny little bit of good luck to the situation as she holds your hand and you overcome this curse that is coursing through Riddle. The connection spreads again. You feel the isolation lock, and for a moment, all tethers in the area are cut. The figure over here shrugs, smiles, looks over, waves, and disappears in a flare. Isolation through the veins of Upwind begins to spread, capitalizing on your ESP, Argos. You feel like Riddle is using you as a battery at this point, forcing her ESP throughout the entire bound of the city. Most of the demons don't give way, but at least for the presence of the Pyromancer, you feel it fall. All of you fall to the ground, utterly exhausted. Riddle touches down, you're drained of ESP. Okay, there's that dealt with. But the plunger didn't work, right? Mike roars. No, we still don't have a solution for that. Argos, we need a patch through on the probe. Can you... She hits it with the back of her hand. All of you scramble around the outside. Looks like I'll help too. Let me hit the button. Everybody, give me another roll to do. Exhausted, R&D pulls themselves up to the side of the probe, slams the button, and a wave of energy travels through the area. The plunger finally functioning. Argos, give me one more roll to do. You notice something. It's a quiet little thing. Sabotage. It didn't work. It was cut from this very gate. Reconnecting it, you managed to get it running with Fate Weaver once again, and coursing fire travels through. The entirety of Fuse City flashes for a moment. One color, the next. Visions of a distant world. Purifying everything for a moment in flame. Time passes. For you all, it's one of the world's most massive cleanup efforts you've ever partaken in. Upwind flashed for but a moment, but that moment was enough to drive flame through the entirety of the city. Demonic invasion is at the very least ceased. You managed to purify the area, but you have a long days in front of you. The number of possessed was more than you could ever fully account for properly. And of course, there's one outstanding issue. Someone that you promised to help. Ace, it's later that night. You feel so. Sure was one way of dealing with the issue. Huh. Your thought eases through your head. Popping, hissing smoke. Did you find enough flame to regain your consciousness, or is this a moment of cohesion before you fade entirely? You look up at the neon of the sky. Night's fully set. Problem's probably been dealt with by now. You dealt with something, someone. Directly or not. You look down at your singed hands. Strong enough to withstand the hellfire of that missile. You lie in a pile of collected refuse. What do you think of?
That these aren't my hands.
You look down. These aren't. You open and close them. They're wrong. You hear a noise in the distance. Almost muffled. Seems uncharacteristic, distorted. Them? The presence of people that don't really see you as. Enter the area. The little one leading the charge, of course. There he is. Hey, it's like we promised. We came to help you.
Yeah.
We, found the remnants of what was down that alleyway. Seems like the Court of Compulsion was corrupting a lot of people. Thanks for dealing with it.
Yeah. He's
Hey,
just laying in the
Argos?
garbage.
Mind taking a look?
Yeah. Argos uses single-handed save here and scans the thing in front of him.
You scan the thing in front of. And you confirm what Mike has already suspected. You look down at Ace. Or what should be Ace. It talks like Ace. It moves like Ace, but as you look close, there's something missing. something fundamental that's leaked out of this person. There is no flame here. There is no Ace. Ace? Your eyes open again, swaying lightly. Hey, you good?
As good as it will ever get.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Let's take a break, how about?
Yeah. This isn't real.
Oh? She looks over at you, a little surprised.
I've been in a situation like this before.
Really?
Yeah. It's, at least if it's fake, then it's a pretty convincing fake.
She moves behind you.
I guess the best explanation is I feel trapped inside my own body, I guess.
Oh. Do me a favor. Tell me what you think is happening to you right now.
I think that I don't really know. Sometimes the subjects of reality and not reality kind of blur. Visions, dreams. Last time I was here, they told me not to look at the door.
You look over at the door. You stare straight out to it. You sure you want to do that?
It's the only way I'm gonna find answers.
Mike, sort of looks over to you. Okay, I think you'll have to, approach it yourself.
Yeah. You're just... Yeah, but thanks for the help.
Yeah, of course. No problem. She lightly looks over to you. Hey, Ace.
Yeah.
Hope someday, these hands of mine will actually be able to reach you.
He thinks about that for a second. I'm sure they will. And he's going to just slowly approach the door.
You open the door. As you do. What you see on the other side is a large eye. It blinks and watches you carefully. Finally! It seems excited. The world seems to distort around you, Ace. Everything sparking up and burning away. Mike vanishing behind you. In a curtain of flame. There is a reality of what happened here. And you gain that knowledge in a burst of glorious recognition. Ace, it's been a hard few weeks for you.
Always.
You found yourself in your dojo, waiting for Ruth's return. Maybe it was in a moment of weakness. Maybe you're always simply this close. But your body fell under the sway of the chord of instrumentality. The pyromancer silently watched you. Watching as the effects took hold, he crossed his arms. Easy enough. Moved over. And as he did, an arm swung at his head. Strong and heavy enough to obliterate a section of the wall. What the hell? He took a step backwards. The body in front of him, shambling. Oh shit. He moved his way back. Huh. Holds out a hand, and with a flare, Ace, your soul leaves your body, your flame exiting and traveling towards this man. He turns, blinks, and runs, leaving behind only the husk. You stumble your way out and into the city. How does one forge a weapon that can kill the god of dreams? Why? You build a body that can fight even while it's sleeping. A man halfway down the coda teases something around in his palm. A flame. A skeleton. He balances it lightly. Well, that's one objective secure. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. He's dreaming some nice, deep dream. There's a click over his comms. Luck on your end? Yes. Well, I've got bad news. The body he left behind is still rampaging up there. Well, it shouldn't be a problem. It should stop moving soon. Here's the issue. Still is. What? Yeah, it even has moments of consciousness, apparently. That shouldn't be possible. He opens and closes his palm. Careful with that flame there. I don't think it's as dead as you think. He looks down. And in that moment, Ace's flame becomes riddled, top to bottom, in an interconnection of observant, horrid eyes. And that's where we end this session.
Wow.
Haze!
Let's fucking go!
Haze, good luck!
I saw
It's
someone.
like pottery.
I saw someone in chat go, "Man, Aloha really wanted Ace dead. You think I did any of this? You think I know anything what's going on right now? I'm just rolling with it, homie. I haven't played Ace since the finale of part 1, homie.
You sure fucking... You have played Ace's body in its fucking death throes, absorbing the final bit of flame. Hey, Ace. Hey, Ace. Hey, Ace, I put a hand on your shoulder.
Yeah.
How does it feel to be the bridle on your own body? The flame wasn't keeping you alive. It was holding that thing back.
Damn, that's cool.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
It's really cool. It's really, really cool.
God damn. So
I cannot imagine Ace losing.
Cannot imagine Ace losing.
Which Ace?
Bro, I don't know at this point, man.
There's so many aces.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh man. So do we do bond ups? Do we do like
No. We're doing fan art. Guys, good job on the mission. That was
really cool.
That was holy fuck.
That was so fucking cool.
Oh.
Trying to
Fucking Willow suplex to the train.
Willow suplex the train!
As soon as I saw the train, I knew that's what I wanted to do.
I'm emotionally drained. Powerful, no, fucked up for real. Chat, you have fun? You have fun? You have fun?
It's fun, chat.
You have a good time? Holy shit.
I love how much of a freak Basil is. Like,
Yeah!
Oh my god.
He's just
What are
God's
you
silliest clown. This is what happens when you have no fear in your heart. You guys act with fear in your heart.
Bro,
Ace got nothing in his heart. He's literally a corpse, bro.
Ace don't have heart, so kind of base.
Hey, you ever see Crank 2?
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I was thinking that.
Yeah, dude, I'm so happy!
Alright, so, this fucking, God. This you're obviously particularly my last stream. Thank you very much. Starting off with, oh man, reflections motivated by the KFC's couple double down. Yeah, boy, we definitely doubled down. And then we got this from Dungeon Master Zero.
Hey yo.
Hey yo.
Hey yo.
Look at my cat, dog.
Oh,
And then we got Cass from Mystical Luba.
Oh, that's so good.
I love that cast.
Jibo is never late, nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he means to.
You get it.
Stefano's
Holy
Lounge.
fuck.
Yeah. From 13, got Stefano give me a milk and chocolate. Oh yeah. Oh, and then we got.
Oh,
I
that's
love
so
that.
trouble.
That's amazing.
The fucking yeah. Act 1.
Yeah.
And then we got Fish Guy. Yeah.
Fish guy.
Fish guy.
Dungeon
Oh.
Master Zero.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, so good.
Leave room for Christ.
Where? The Creature from Less 2020.
Creature.
How do you hats Argonaut Bingo? Yeah, God, that's gonna. Then yeah, the raft.
The raft.
God, I love the raft.
Oh, the Minecraft.
I want one.
No, we're
Minecraft?
A miracle.
Minecraft?
Oh
Pig burn.
fuck! Nectar with the Glock. I'm a healer, but dude,
Not just her this
85
time.
images.
she rolled up with the fucking ninja info cards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you remember the 21st night of September? No.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Ace Killers.
Ace
Oh
Killers.
god.
Man, now I understand.
The Ace Killers.
No wonder everyone
Yeah.
wanted that body. Yeah, the devil and the angel. Yeah. Sus.
So.
Sus. Remember Willow? No.
No. Riddle, I'm kidding.
Oh god.
Holy
dude.
shit.
Yeah. Team largest average
Largest
bus
average
size.
bus size.
We should have went with that name. It would have been cooler.
She stole my idea.
Alright, I got it.
Yeah. For VHB was relatively inactive since the rebellion. Yeah.
You know.
We're water team.
Water team might have rolled like shit, but we did so good, you guys.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Under Mortals, and it only gets you 4 stars?
Oh god. Yeah.
Placing him in the washing machine.
Yeah. That
Also,
is
you
more-
machine his ass.
Fuck this guy. Fuck this
This
guy.
guy.
Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy.
Oh man, look at brighter times. Remember the good times, guys?
Remember when
Yes,
Ace
just to
had
lose
us
another
all?
rib.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's eyeball time. Only 1 star. Demons.
Demons.
The plunger.
The plunger.
This thing isn't gonna
This
blow
thing
up.
isn't gonna blow up, is it? That's really up to you, isn't
I
it?
mean, it didn't, so,
It didn't.
to be fair. Fancy
Yeah.
Ladies from Dungeon Master
Fancy
Zero.
ladies.
What the fuck is that?
Wait, who's this
Who?
guy?
Piss or chat? Yeah.
Pisser chat.
Mr. Chat.
I love the fucking game show font.
Yeah. Ooh, from Dungeon Master Zero.
Yeah, I'm the Batman.
13, the Pyromancer of Logic. Kill him.
Kill him.
They fly now.
They fly now. I had so much fun designing the logic mobile, you guys.
Eggman
Dragging these
ass.
nuts.
Best not wake him.
Oh no, he's sleep slaughtering. Best not wake him. Oh, cool. But you know what? When the other teams are exhausted and tired, perhaps even dehydrated, do you know what they're going to turn to? Well, I'll tell you what. It won't be Team Hope, that's for sure. That is so funny. Yo! Yo!
Yeah.
Is he cooking?
And then Mike.
Mike can take off with the fucking Valistrax ambush detected ability. Yeah, there it is!
Go.
Things went bad.
Things went bad. They're on the beach now.
I see.
Lovely.
Close the box.
You're correct.
Yeah. Fucking. Oh, God.
Everything changed.
Yeah. And then, yeah.
Oh,
where's
nice.
the
Don't touch it.
This is gonna make
Who's this guy that keeps showing up?
then
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Gene rolled like a fucking god, I'd like to register.
Yeah.
Level 0 motherfucker rolls in and is like, I'm gonna clutch kinda.
Bullshit.
Welcome to Big City. Where's Saru? Yeah.
Little scrunkly.
Just a little scrunkly from Chad. Oh, and then
Oh,
from-
yeah, there it
What
is.
is that? That is cool.
Molded in time itself. Yeah. That's so jutsu.
She's trying.
Oh god, yeah. Release it back in the
I just wants to grow for God's sake.
Whoa.
I am so happy about the crank
let's
too.
Yeah. Unless you're totally
Holy
down.
shit.
Fucking tasty, yeah.
Me just grinning, making the train suplex. The court of logic has already possessed that civilian. Lovely.
Yeah, and then
Oh, kick ass.
Nice.
Yes.
13,
The
yeah, this is
moment.
train suplex, yeah.
Lamau.
Willow's going up to 5 stars. Everyone's like, 4 stars, my ass! She flipped my train! The dinosaur arm.
God.
You want to eat the world.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is where Basil fucking does free shit.
Cuts her arm off.
Just sometimes you gotta cut off your arm, guys. It's not a big deal.
This is more fun. Yeah.
Flying away.
Yeah.
I'm a goddamn adult.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so
Lovely.
good.
Then fucking yeah.
Everyone, please clap for Chad CEO 5.
Trying to imagine Ace losing.
I cannot.
POV. I mean, I guess I have to.
Man, Ace's shambling corpse has had nothing but a bad time.
I want you to realize what you just said, Aloha.
But Ace's shambling corpse has had nothing but a bad time.
What a delectable treat.
Not only Ace tries to blow up, but also crash Roma's computer. Yeah.
It's true,
The missile
though.
knows where it is.
Another chasty treat. Yeah.
Oh my god. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
The consequences of my actions too.
I love that movie.
The ultimate weapon. Yeah, it was reliable.
Plunger. Holy fuck. There it is!
Wow.
Jackson, I shake your hand. Sorry for almost ego killing you as Riddle.
That's
If
pretty
Mike
cool.
had rolled a 1, 2, she would have
Yeah.
gone in on it.
Let him cook. Yeah.
Sabotage.
Chad.
Yeah.
There we fucking go.
The Dungeon Master 0. Yeah. The
Yo,
progress.
sick
Oh.
as
You
fuck.
done goof.
You done goof.
You live like
Ace, I've never been to your home. You live here?
this. I'm
Sounds
gonna
about right.
I'm gonna go to the BRB screen and then I'm gonna scroll to see any of the extra stuff that got added at the end. Scroll.
Oh my gosh, drag the scroll bar, don't use your.
Yeah, no, what the hell is wrong with you?
So here's the thing. Sometimes when you do this, right? I've gone through many imgers. Sometimes they randomly put new images.
What did you call me?
Shut up. These images between like the other stuff, so it's like I have to slowly scroll.
Gremlin laugh.
So it's just like sometimes I just slowly scroll through it just so I don't miss anything like this right here. Right? Okay, so there we go. Okay, here we go.
Big ol' bingo.
Yeah, the bingo. God.
Bingo
glad you
bongo.
Yeah, and then from
We
MD,
got a new one.
Who the hell is that?
You know.
Oh, hello again. Yeah.
Oh.
Smart move.
Yeah, there it is.
There
I
you
like
go.
it.
Bro, we got a team move now.
I love
Gate
it
of
that
gravity, let's go.
Riddle is folding her hands and is like, you know, you two can just like lift this sort of hub together, right?
No, that's
This is
cool.
better, bro.
You're right, though. When you're right,
This
you're
is
right.
themed, Riddle.
Holy shit. I hope everyone had fun at the session. I hope you're ready for next time when everyone deals with all of their medical ailments.
There's no consequences.
How do I fucking deal with the medical ailment of dying?
You're dead.
Listen,
barely
Sounds like a skill
dealt
issue.
with.
But not in the way that I die and it's not my problem anymore, but I'm dead and now
Yeah.
it's still my problem.
you're
Yeah.
dead, and literally there is now an ambient problem wandering around punching people. Holy shit.
But yeah.
God.
Thank you guys for watching.
Oh, next week, falling action. Probably.
Maybe.
That's what
Maybe.
you're saying.
Make sure to check out the YouTube if you missed part of the VOD. It will be uploaded tomorrow. And make sure to join the Discord so you can talk about the show and see other things we're doing. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Thumbs up.
Thumbs up. Thank you,
Thumbs
everybody,
up.
for watching. Hopefully, I'll see you next week.
But yeah. Bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But